Hello, guys. How's it going? I don't have anything weird going on today, so, don't worry. I'm not gonna troll you. I know last time we played King SMP, I may have trolled you guys just a little bit. Again, just want to say, this time, it's gonna be a normal day. I'm not going to lead you along and say, oh yeah, I'm still quitting. No, that's not today. Um, Just wanted to throw that out there. And for anyone wondering why we're playing King SMP today, I was going to wait and try to do it tomorrow, like usual. However, I really wasn't feeling anything else. I really just wanted to play King SMP. So we're gonna play King SMP today and probably tomorrow as well. Unless something just comes up and I can't. Um, so, we've got two King SMPs in a row, which is going to be kind of nice. Which means we'll very likely finish the Volcano either today or tomorrow, which is going to be nice. That'll actually be really, really nice. Let's see. Let me catch up here. Hello, Sammy. Congrats on grabbing the first redemption there. I need to get a bot going so it keeps count of your guys' firsts. It would be nice. I did it again. Let's go. I've been thinking about lore a lot more. My spelling is crap today. It's okay. I can't even speak today. I've been tripping all over my words. And I haven't even been talking that much. But it's good to see you, Sammy. What do you mean not today? Whether King SMP day, dude? Okay, so usually it's Fridays. Mondays and Fridays that I'm King SMP playing. But today just felt like a good day, and so here I am. I just really wanted to play King SMP, and I'm not gonna be trolling you. So, that's nice. Sorry guys. Um I had a good time last time we played. I'm sure some of you did too. Nightfall, I'm sure you had a good time. You were pretty well. You already knew what was going down, so I'm sure Nightfall was having some fun with it. I got glass stuck in my foot from the glass smash today. It was only tiny. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, your foot heals up pretty well. Glass is not fun. I I don't like getting glass stuck in me. I've had it happen a couple of times. Usually it's my fingers, and I don't like it. I mean, not to say that anyone would like it, although there are probably a couple of psychos out there that do. But it's definitely not a pleasant feel, that's for sure. Okay, so this volcano, what else do we need to do to it right now? Like, what are we doing other than, like, the obvious? Um, Other than the obvious of doing this side, what else do I need to do? Which, I guess brings up this. I need to dig up that and make it kind of look more natural and smooth. I got to come out here and smooth out this a little bit better because it's going to be kind of messy. Same deal here. And clean up all the netherrack as well. So that should be good. So we'll probably start with just this side here. It should kind of get us kick-started a little bit, and it should be pretty fun. It was only tiny. Well, that's good. That's good. I was ecstatic while you were on. You didn't TP to anyone, right? Correct. I did not TP to anybody. I just I came on, got my thumbnails, and then I stayed on. Incidentally, I didn't mean to. I thought I logged off, but I didn't, and so then I logged off a little bit later. Let's see. Didn't bleed, luckily. Wasn't like back in Bingham when a giant bottle from a beer bottle got stuck in my foot and I couldn't walk well. Just came to mind. I'm very energy today. That sounds horrible, man. Ooh. Also, I've had a bit of a lore idea. I don't know. I'll DM it to you because I'm not 100% about it. All right. Please do. Please do. Um, Birmingham. Okay, Birmingham. I see. Thank you for the follow, Grape Hunger. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. While you hang on, reading the same message a couple of times. Okay. Would you like to see the finished temple? I would love to. Let me let me go check it out. All right. So, for those of you who don't know, we've been building up these outposts for starting areas so people can kind of get an idea of, what the server's about when they get on. And that way there's not a ton of land claims right on top of spawn. And so behind me should be a finished temple that Nightfall has graciously built for us. Dude. Okay. This is sick. Imagine I didn't finish it and I trolled you. Oh gosh, imagine. I turn around and it's what you showed me last time. This looks so good though. Oh, this is nice. This is really, really nice. And I'm sure even without shaders, it looks great. Shaders just makes everything look nicer, but even then, like, look at that. That's great. This is well done. This is really, really well done. And there's plenty of space on the interior, too. Could do some pretty neat things with this. Nightfall, you keep on surprising me. I'm just saying. Like, you keep outdoing yourself. I don't know how you're gonna top this one. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. But it looks great. Sent? Alright. Let me check it out. Okay, Sammy, that's actually kind of awesome, especially the first one. The first one really actually is pretty solid. And it actually kind of reminds me a little bit of the movie I watched yesterday, just a little bit. Not exactly. Oh, I'm stuck. Hang on. There we go. I hate Overwolf so much. But that's actually a really, really good plot point. I like it. Well, wait till I finish the entire outpost. That'll top it. Fair point. I wouldn't recommend reading it out loud yet. It could be sensitive to some and gory, very gory. Oh, I bet. I know a couple of people who probably would appreciate not knowing about it. Definitely a couple. Let's see. What's up, my fellow invertebrates? How's it going, Vince? Good to see you. We are just chilling on King SMP, doing the usual, except that's on a Thursday. We're gonna finish the volcano today, hopefully, or at least finish the basic concept. It won't have its lava put in yet, but who needs lava? We'll do it later. Might send it in SMP general with a warning and blurring it out so people aren't forced to read it. The little spoiler censor bar thing. It's a good idea. I guess I'll tell you guys about what I was doing last night, because I kind of alluded to it. I watched a movie last night. Why am I in creative? Survival. There we go. See, did you see my house past the main area you were just at? Oh, let me go check that out. Let me go check it. Where are ya? See, I'm assuming it's just beyond the temple. Oh. Okay. This is a sweet little house. I think this is yours. I don't know if I don't know who that is, but yeah, okay. This is a sweet little house, though. I like it. It reminds me something of like what my friend Marie would build, honestly. She loves like the pink woods and stuff. So it looks very, very nice. Very, very, very cozy. I'm AFK setting up new Wi-Fi. Hey, let's go. Okay, Oh wait, I need help from Mod King. Oh boy. Okay. Mod King at your service. What's up? Doop. Oh. Alright. Now I am you. So now I'll go wherever you go. Show me the way. Probably saw me die a lot. I was kind of watching the game chat a little bit, but I was just grabbing thumbnails today, so I wasn't too active. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. /co lookup radius 5 uh include dirt. Time 5 days. Okay, TNT broke dirt. Lovely. And that water thing. Yeah. Okay, I see. So the question is TNT. Yeah, so I'm wondering. I see. I see. Okay, up here it's broken. So this is what I need to be looking for. Who broke this? Scaffolding. Who or what broke it, rather? Okay, I see, I see. I'm going to reset it. It's easy. /co rollback. 6 days. Radius 5. Include scaffolding. Oh, hang on. Time. Okay, maybe not that far back. Oops. Okay, /co undo. Okay. And then 5 days. Still not working. So we're missing the scaffolding here. And so that's what set off the TNT, which went down there. So I'm trying to see if I can fix this, but it's I need a more precise time. Let me go into creative actually. /COI. Okay. So it's actually 2 days ago. That. And then it actually doesn't exist here like it's supposed to. It just never destroyed. Okay, let me see if it'll let me bring it back. I'll just place it. It's bugged. Oh, wait. Not there. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. And then let me pause this. Flip lever up for jungle, huge. Okay, so this is off. Okay. Now I gotta figure out what's going on with these machines. Okay, do you know the way? I know the way. Let's see. Trying to get blaze rods. I see. We need a new anvil at the Enderman farm. I can get you one. Yeah, the TNT pretty much yeeted itself over there after. I'm assuming the server lagged and blew up the scaffolding and the machine. So I'm gonna quickly see if I can fix it. My bad, guys. I was trying to see if the bomb machine tutorial is right. Whether skeletons keep stealing my stuff when I died. Oh yes, I hate wither skeletons, man. Let me do something even smaller here. Gotta be before the water placed the water. So it's gonna be like pretty far back. Where is it? Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna ignore or exclude water. Okay. That should shorten down our search a little bit here. Okay. So I should be able to pull it back to around the 198 day mark. CO rollback. Time 1.98 day. Radius of 5, or we'll just do 3. Okay. Oh. So, mobs are a little bit buggy in Core Protect, and so sometimes sometimes it does some things. I'm just gonna fix that really quick. The Great Golem War, not again. And then over here, I should be able to kind of do the same deal. Okay. Okay, I'll just let the mobs be, honestly. I know I'm a little bit of a menace for that, but I can't be bothered. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up. King, I DM'd you something a while back. 1 second. All right, let me pop in there. What kind of glitch? Are you sure? Like, I need to just make sure it falls within our replacement policy. Also missing one there. Doing something so precise, I'm not gonna do a precise one. I'll just replace the block for you. Okay, let me come over here. Does this hurt at all? Doesn't look like it. Okay. As long as nothing else is blown up by the TNT, we should be fine. Alright, this should hopefully work for you. Welcome back, Swifto. Let's see. Catch up. First time, sorry for that, man. That must suck. Free iron. I didn't leave in the nether, but I joined and died in the lava that was in the nether. Basically, I wasn't in that dimension, but the server glitched out, and when I left, it took me there. Interesting. Trying to think of the best way to roll back to that point so you can have your items. Bad explaining at midnight. Yeah, no, I get that. Because to do a rollback that far, I mean, we're looking at a 2-week-old rollback. I don't know. I don't know what that would do to your inventory necessarily. Let me think. Kill too many sheep. Through my children. It's what you deserve, man. Gosh. Let me. You know what? I think I know what I could do. /co lookup. Let me grab your exact username from the server logs. And see if I can go back in time really quick. Okay. Let's see, so we got you. Okay. You, Sammy Darlin, radius. Hashtag global. Time 100 days. Action. I don't have like on death, but I think minus inventory counts. Ignored it for that long. I don't know the exact length of time. I mean, I could probably narrow it down a little bit. See, it was on the 23rd of last month. So, go back like 3 weeks and it should be fine. Yeah, we could do that. Okay. Okay, so that gives me an item to look for. So instead of doing action, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do include diamond_sword and go back to here. Okay, so this is where you spawned in, I'm assuming. Okay. Let me see if I can make this work. //drain. Like that, okay. And then I have to do /co. I need to go right back to where it was. Go into spectator. Do /co. Roll back. Radius 1. Or 2. Time 21 days. Action minus inventory. User Sammy. Sammy is not online. I'm aware of that. Okay, Sammy, if you can log on, I'll do it. I think I can do it. I just need you to be able to log on. But that should do it. Hopefully. Let's see. If I ever have a son, I'm gonna name him Jebediah so he gets some character development. He is bullied at school. Oh gosh. I'm gonna take a guess and say you get quest shards from quests. Yes. That was a very good guess. Very intuitive. Okay, let me go ahead and copy this command here. Okay. Might take me a minute. That's alright. We've got some time to kill. What's going on here? Am I still being tagged in posts? Yeah. Okay, let me leave that conversation. Thank you. Okay. Okay. What was I gonna say? There was something I was gonna tell you guys. I'm trying to remember and I can't. Oh. Wait, yes, okay, I remember. So last night, after I'd gotten done with my stream, I was pretty tired. So I got a little bit of work done, but I couldn't get much. And I decided that, stalking stream. Yes, yes. Oh gosh, no, it was the stream after the stalking stream. It was, Software Inc. So capitalism stream. Although I was kind of debating doing stalking stream. I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of debating maybe starting up a solo Stardew playthrough, but I don't need another game to play at the moment. I need to finish Hollow Knight. Man, I was going crazy. Oh no. Yeah, definitely be sure to restart your Switch. We've again, I've got time to kill. Don't rush yourself. But I got pretty tired. I got a little bit of work done. I decided I was gonna try to go to bed early. You ever try to go to bed early and end up pulling like an all-nighter, incidentally? Let's see. How long was I up until? I was awake until 6:19 a.m. And you might be wondering, how in the world did you manage that, King? How? Well, you see, what had happened was I suddenly was hit with this really strong urge to watch The Amazing Spider-Man. Why? I don't know. I distinctly remembered the movie being not that good, but suddenly I just really, really, really wanted to watch it. So I pulled it up, I crawled into my bed, and I was like, I'm gonna fall asleep watching it anyway. It's a boring movie. And I sat there and watched it, and just the absolute magnificent storytelling in that movie kept me captivated. And I'm not even being sarcastic. I just have not appreciated this movie like I should. It's a very well done movie, and I apologize for saying otherwise in the past. For ads, no. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, Sammy. The urge with I get hit with the urge to punch something or make my bed. I sometimes get hit with that urge too. Sometimes. The void called and you answered. Yeah, it was just like suddenly I really wanted to watch it, so I did. And I forgot how good of a movie it was, really. And like really it feels like it takes forever to get started. Or no, I'm sorry. It doesn't feel like it takes long to get started, but it's about halfway through the movie before he actually puts on the Spider-Man suit. So most of the movie is actually just Peter Parker, which is kind of awesome. Um, And, you know, it was a very well done movie overall, in my opinion. I honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of it's very tempting to say it, but it might be my favorite Spider-Man movie right now. I know it's not a popular one, but it definitely is quite possibly my favorite. Okay. /co /open Sammy. Okay. Is that your stuff? Possibly? Yeah? Awesome. Good. Good. I watched Fight Club a week ago, and it has ruined me harder than I would have expected. Really? That's interesting. Wait. Oh, okay. I noticed a lot of cool things can be bought with quest shards. Do I need to choose how to spend them wisely, or if I complete all quests, can I buy everything? So, you can buy everything. Some things will give you more quest shards, so as you get further into it, you'll start earning more. And then there's also some repeatable quests. Where are they? And these will give you quest shards as well. So you will be able to get an infinite amount if you need. So you'll be able to buy everything. Okay. This was back when a random person got me good stuff. This isn't the stuff I was talking about. Um. Let me just see the diamond gear. Don't know. Welcome to the server. Let's see, also, is there a way to kind of like get out of spawn? So yes, right now the best way is you should have access to warps. And so you should be able to get to the outposts. Those are the best way to get away from spawn, honestly. You might, if you don't already have the ability to go there, you might need to do /Dunefall /Frosthold or /Bonsai. And it should allow you to go to one of them, and it should give you all the pets that come with it and the cosmetics. If you need a list of those, just let me know and I can get you that. Let's see. I felt pieces of myself represented in both the narrator and Tyler Durden. And it got me pondering so many things. Also, soundtrack depressed me. You know, that's fair. And I'll say this. The Amazing Spider-Man also kind of made me a little bit disappointed in myself. I was watching it and I'm like, man, as a teenager, I did not like do anything. And, you know, I really, I kind of regret that. I kind of regret it. Just a little bit. It's fine, I just need to get an Elytra back and get some netherite and more templates. Oh no. Yeah, Frosthold, that's the one you're gonna want to go to. Hello Zinder, how's it going? Let me, go to survival mode here. Alright. I think King Modnog is done now, so we're good. Okay. Let me think. What was some other things I want to talk about regarding that movie? Oh yeah, so I gotta say, I was talking a little bit about it, why it might be my favorite Spider-Man movie right now. Honestly, it was just overall, I think, a better storyline for Peter Parker. they usually kind of cut out the fact that his parents are dead and just skip over that. Like, yeah, we know his parents are dead, but it's like nice to include that as a storyline. And with the Amazing Spider-Man in specific, they actually do tackle that, which is really, really nice. And they make it an integral part of the story as well. Like, it's not something that they just kind of brush off later on and say, oh yeah, no, it's whatever. It's kind of the catalyst of what gets everything going and will ultimately start his path on Spider-Man in some way. I mean, usually, you know, Uncle Ben is still a huge part of it, of course. But, I felt like they just did a better job. Also, love interest in that one, way better than, it was way, way, way better than MJ and just about any of the Spider-Mans. I'm sorry, but MJ is just not a good character. Every time I watch a Spider-Man movie and it has MJ in it, she's usually just written to be pretty unfaithful to Peter, and it's very, very sad. Whereas like Gwen actually like is there to support him, but like Peter goes out and he fights crime and stuff. MJ's out here like trying to date some other man, or she's getting engaged to somebody else, and it's just like, man, I don't know. Like, yeah, don't get me wrong, Peter's a jerk in some of them too. But MJ kind of deserves it sometimes. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. In the more recent Spider-Man movies, she's okay. It's not the same MJ, so it's a little bit different, but I will say she's a little bit more tolerable and actually pretty supportive of Peter overall, which is good. But Gwen Stacy, I think, probably the better love interest, which is actually interesting because I looked up the history behind it. I was actually kind of interested in why they swapped, because originally, Gwen Stacy was the love interest for Peter Parker. But at some point, I guess, fans decided that they liked MJ better, and so they killed off Gwen Stacy for the first time in the comics, and that brought in MJ in a much better way than just saying, oh yeah, Peter and Gwen broke up. Like, it needed to be more satisfying than that, so that was their way of doing it in that run. So I think they just did a overall better job with Gwen Stacy as a character in general, and Emma Stone does a good job portraying her in The Amazing Spider-Man. I'm hoping that they kind of explore the idea of Gwen Stacy being in the MCU in the newest movie. Because, you know, I know they're talking about still having MJ in there, but the way No Way Home ended, I'm not going to spoil it. I know it's been out for like a couple of years now, but no spoilers for any of you who haven't watched it. You know, the way it ended kind of made me feel like it would have been okay to leave MJ behind at this point. Okay. Got one template, just 0 another 8 0 Oh no. It's okay. I think, I don't know, but I want to say somebody might have some excess, and they might be willing to let it go for a little bit of a diamond fee, possibly. But I'm not 100% sure. I know you might not have very many diamonds either, but diamonds are a little easier to get than say netherite. What funny names should my Wi-Fi be? I always liked the FBI van or whatever it was. That one's always good. Or There's a couple of other really cool ones, and I'm trying to remember. Two Girls, One Rider. No. No. I mean, it's funny. It's funny. Don't get me wrong. It's hilarious. But a little bit disturbing. It gives me some PTSD. Oh, gosh. Is that someone me? I don't know. I don't actually remember who has a lot of netherite, to be honest. I was between you, Derek, and Bionics, but I don't remember who or if all of you do. Let's see. I love Spider-Verse. The love interest is great. Spider-Verse is awesome, dude. I'll say this. The first one was way better than the second. I don't know what everybody's smoking when they say that the newest one is good or better than the last one. It's okay. I think that's probably where I leave that one, though, is it's okay. Also, I kept the scaffolding. I didn't mean to, so I'm gonna just trash that. There we go. The newer one is amazing. See, I was a little bit disappointed with it. I'll go ahead and tell you guys why, I guess. I felt like the story was incomplete, and I know that was intentional. You know, it's a two-parter. But usually with even two-parters, it feels like there's a reason to it being a two-parter. This one, it felt like well, I'll go ahead and just say it. They had a, like, how long of a chase scene? It was like a full half hour of just running and being chased. And I thought it was really, really cool. Very beautiful in terms of, like, cinematography. It looked good. But it, like, served so little purpose to the movie in the long run. I wish they had cut it by 20 minutes and gave us a little bit more of a plot point for the next movie. Or, you know, explored some of the other characters, giving Peter B. Parker some more screen time, because he is a fantastic character, and shoving him to the sideline like they did was a little disappointing. Or, you know, bringing in Nicolas Cage's Spider-Man. He, great character as well. Wasn't even in the movie as far as I'm aware. Or, like you mentioned there, Vince, Spider-Gwen. She is a fantastic character, giving her even a little bit more screen time. I know she had a lot this movie, and I loved it for that purpose. I think she is a character that deserves way more screen time in terms of the fact that she's just an interesting character and underutilized. Gwen Stacy in an entirety, but Spider-Gwen especially. But I think the chase scene just lasted entirely too long. I felt like they could have done a better job explaining and burning into the fact that Miguel O'Hare, 2099 Spider-Man, that he's still a good guy. It just made him seem like a bad guy for what he was doing, but he's doing it for a good purpose. They just didn't really touch on that. And so it just makes it feel like he's evil, and it's like, it's not compelling to me, the way they set that up. But I'm hoping that they fix it with the next movie. All movies have an opportunity to be redeemed or hurt by their sequels. Usually less hurt, but more so they can be fixed. That's the thing with, like, Star Wars, for example. A lot of Star Wars gets fixed after the fact. For example, a lot of people hate The Phantom Menace, but episodes 2 and 3 kind of redeem that movie a little bit more because it sets up those storylines. And so with movies like, you know, Across the Spider-Verse and now Beyond the Spider-Verse, it might redeem it. We'll see. I'm hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful. Let's see. I'm gonna catch up here. Both are goated. Miles is my second favorite spider person, but why did he need to add the bloody armpit? Okay, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I will say, I think for me personally, actually, I don't know. It's tough. When I'm coming to ranking my spider people, I have a hard time because I grew up with different spider people when I was younger, even. Not just, Peter Parker, but I grew up with Miles existed. He was a fairly new character on the scene. Same thing with Spider-Gwen. But I had the 2099 Spider-Man. I had the noir Spider-Man. There we go. I had Peter Parker. I had you had the symbiote Spider-Man, which all of those are variations of Peter Parker in some sense. Besides Miguel O'Hara is different. In fact, in his universe, Peter Parker is a bad guy. I don't know if they're going to touch on that or not, but in most comic runs, that's the case. And it was, in my opinion, I think he is a very compelling character that they should explore a little bit more. I feel like his reasoning entirely in the movies was just, but they didn't explore it enough, so it's kind of leaving you to fill in the gaps. It just feels like he's against Miles, when, in my opinion, he's not against Miles, he's against what Miles is trying to do. And I'm afraid of that when they... Oh, okay, minor spoilers, guys, if you haven't... Or, I guess, plot point spoilers for the movie. If you guys hadn't watched it, I'm going to go ahead and talk about it. It's easier to just go out and say it. It's been out for a year now, so a year, 2 years, somewhere around there. Anyway, I'm afraid that they're going to make it so that Miles does succeed in stopping a canon event. And I wouldn't have an issue with that if it weren't for the fact that they told us what would happen with it. And it cheapens what happened with Miguel. As a character, he needs to be justified in what's going on. So he has to succeed in stopping Miles there, or Miles has to find out the consequences of interfering. Either way, it doesn't sound exactly ideal. I'm just worried that they're going to cheapen the idea of canon events. I know Spider-Man, there's different variations of them, but that's kind of the whole thing that always kickstarts him into, taking the next step, is losing people. And all variations of Spider-Man, even. I mean, you've got Uncle Ben, for just about all of them. Some of them don't lose Uncle Ben, but most of them do. Parents, sometimes that kickstarts it a little bit. Sometimes it's a combo. Gwen Stacy is technically, her dad is supposed to die. He hasn't yet, but he's supposed to die. I know for her, she lost Peter Parker. But her dad's also supposed to die. Miles' dad is supposed to die. He's died in every iteration I've ever heard of, usually. That or he becomes a supervillain, but it's usually supposed to be that he dies. And then, Uncle Aaron dies also. Aunt May dies sometimes for Peter Parker, and that also takes him to a new step. Gwen Stacy dies for Peter Parker, another new step. For example, Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, the way he progresses, spoilers for all those movies, The Amazing Spider-Man, he doesn't just lose his parents and Uncle Ben. He also kind of started, in my opinion, he kind of started to adapt to having a little bit of a a I feel like Gwen's father kind of started to step into that role of fatherhood for him and try to guide him a little bit. And so when he loses him as well, that's like a whole nother layer lost to him. And then later on, for those of you who don't know, Gwen Stacy also dies in his series, and that sets him up in another movie which we never got, where he was going to be absolutely berserk, you know, killing people probably, stop pulling punches. They allude to this in in No Way Home, that he gets pretty dark, but they never actually show it. I guess I should have said No Way Home spoilers as well, but you know, in general, Spider-Man spoilers. Yeah, so it's been, you know, they've got a lot of death, and that's what drives Spider-Man as a character, is the fact that there's death, and that's what takes him to the next step and then, you know, the next level. So I get like where they might be going with it and saying like, yeah, Uncle Aaron died, and so that was his canon event. It doesn't have to include his father, but also in the same time, I think that's what would push him to become greater and to become a better Spider-Man. Not saying he's not a good Spider-Man. I think he's a fantastic one. I think it would just give his character even more growth, because he'd also be having to take more time to take care of his mother. You know, they could really expand upon his parents as characters entirely too, in my opinion. I think his dad was very well written, but I think his mom could use a lot more screen time personally. Anyway, I ranted a little bit here. Okay. Let's see. She has an entire opening, the first half of the movie. I hear is her. Yes, it is. It is. And I will say, she did have a lot of screen time. I think they could have just built up her character in terms of interaction with other people. I didn't really care for Spider-Punk too much, Hobie. I felt like his character, I mean, it was kind of flawed, and I think that might have been intentional. But it felt like it didn't make sense to me, I guess. But, you know, it doesn't have to, I guess. You know, the movie might have not been written for me, and that's okay. There you go. Those are impossible banners, guys, or I don't know, something like that. I think they are. So that's why I do that. Thanks, no problem. What shaders do you have on? I currently am using the complimentary shader pack. Okay, I will say this about Hobie. I do think he was a comical character, though. I will give him that. He was funny. And I do think he did help move the plot forward. I just think they could have wrote him a little bit better. Personally. Now maybe he comes back into things in the next movie, and you know, maybe he'll become my favorite, who knows, but personally wasn't a huge fan. Although that being said, I never really cared for Spider-Punk as a character in general. I never really understood it. So, you know, that's probably really where I lie on that. Now, Peter B. Parker, I do wish we got more of him. I know they were trying to step away from the fact that, you know, Peter Parker Spider-Man, because he's the one that we always see. But I think it would have been a great opportunity for him to, you know, really, you know, it felt like he wasn't even like a side character to me in the movie. It didn't feel like it. He existed and he was there for a couple of scenes, but other than like maybe 2 or 3 moments, I really can't think of anything that he did. Which is kind of disappointing. Let's see. Also, I think Gwen is gonna die. I don't know why, but I think she's gonna die. You know, that's fair. And honestly, that would advance the story a lot for Miles. So maybe they could do something with that. You could change your canon event, maybe. They're probably gonna lean into Madam Web's story a little bit, with the Web of Destiny and all that kind of stuff. I didn't watch the new Madam Web movie, but it wouldn't surprise me if they kind of do try to incorporate it. I really hope they don't kill her off. I think she's got the most potential for a spin-off movie that doesn't include any of the other Spider people. Just giving her a movie where she's not facing a universal threat. I think she has a really good possibility there. But we'll see. We'll see. There's a reason we have people that are ahead and planning this stuff, but sometimes I worry because these are precious characters to a lot of people. I wouldn't go as far to say that they're precious to me. I grew up with some of these, but, you know, most of the people they write nowadays, they're not the same characters by any means. Back when I was a kid, there was this show called Spectacular Spider-Man, and he was actually in the Across the Spider-Verse. He was quite possibly my favorite favorite little cameo there. Just because it was, you know, that's the Spider-Man I'm used to. Or grew up with anyway. Let's see. Gwen is literally who started the entire plot of the movie. I feel like she got the right amount of screen time and place in the story. You know, that's fair. That is fair. Also, I haven't fully read her comics yet, but they are so good. I have like read a couple of panels here and there for her comics. I'm not huge into reading. I fall asleep when I do. So I try not to. Try not to read too much, but comics are pretty cool, so I might need to try and read those at some point anyway. Let's see. I watched the most recent live-action Spider-Man movie with no context. No context. With great power comes great responsibility. The newest movie is really good. I wouldn't say it's as good as everybody says it is. But again, I grew up with different stuff. So it might just be the nostalgia really... It might just be the nostalgia hitting me, and... You know, if that's the case, you know, I'm gonna probably not like anything that comes out that's not my Spider-Man. You know, I try to adopt as many of these characters as I can, but after a certain point, you kind of find your favorites, and then you don't really invest so much in the others. Which might be why I'm used to people like MJ and like Gwen Stacy, who have always been in these stories for me. Again, Miles is awesome too, though. I really do love his character. They've got a really good story for him. The whole Great Expectations moments that they've got for him in the first one, and the second one being that he wants to defy all odds. because he has to at least try. I respect that. I think that's a very cool plot point to go follow. But I don't know. It's also, I'm worried that they're going to detract from the stories that I know about him, where, you know, his dad isn't supposed to survive, and it sucks. It's sad. It's depressing. But I want to watch a character hurt. I have to. That's part of it. I feel like they didn't do his they didn't really give him much of a moment of loss with Uncle Aaron either. That was the other thing. I think that was kind of a missed moment, and maybe they had some plans for it and just didn't have time in the movie. But I wish they dealt more with him dealing with that loss, going a little bit more unhinged. But I hope that that's where they go with him losing his dad, is he'll go more unhinged. And, you know, if that does happen, then, you know, it'll take his friends to talk him back down out of it. Bring him back to, hey, like, you know, don't, you know, pull your punches, dude. That's what I'd like to see. But, you know, I don't know if they will. They went definitely with a more darker tone for the more recent movie. So I'm hopeful that they kind of continue along that while still maintaining a family movie value in terms of like, hey, yeah, we're going to still keep it PG, but we're gonna have some darker themes in it, you know? Because that's the thing. Life does contain that stuff, and I'm all for that making its way into some of these movies. It's a good life lesson for people to learn as well. Like, yeah, no, you can be angry, but, you know, at the same time, you do need to be careful with that power that you have. Otherwise, somebody you love might get hurt. And that's probably what they'll touch on with that, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. We'll definitely see. I really liked Punk Spider-Man. That's fair. And I will say, as a comedy character, I thought he was great. I felt like he could have used a lot more background almost. I think they spent more time on him and didn't just make him, you know, classic rocker, which I know is kind of his whole deal, is, you know, anarchist, no government, you know, that kind of deal. Kind of Green Day song. He's basically just Green Day, if all their songs were embodying one person, which I respect. That's cool. I just wish there was more depth to why, and they never gave us a why on that. And that's kind of what, I guess, made me disappointed. I feel like that's my big issue, I think, with the movie. The whys weren't explained enough. I would have liked to have heard more about why is this person the way they are? Why is he so bent on stopping Miles from trying to change his canon events? Because, like, they barely explain it. Like, they say it, and then there's a long chase scene that makes it just kind of lose its value, because you forget the impact that it will have. Bro who got killed by a skeleton. Poor Micah, man, over there has been wrestling with the skeleton for a little while. Yeah. Let's see, I personally like listen to someone read it like an audiobook with pictures. That's a good idea. I might have to try that. I could probably do it. Is it ready to see how many quests you have started? If you do /Q, hang on. It will usually say, do I have any of the quests started? I don't, but I'll just start one right now. So up here, it'll kind of have an enchantment glow, and it'll also show you all the progress on it. And then if you ever want to cancel it, just right-click it, and then confirm your cancel. You can have 2 at a time started, and I think that's the limit right now. But I've kind of debated maybe expanding that up to 3, possibly. But I have to talk to Unreal about it and see if that would mess with the balance or not. Let me catch up here. I am so far behind, guys. I'm sorry. Spider-Man is a very serious topic for me. He was my childhood hero. I hope you understand. I practically lived in the costume. In fact, I did live in the costume. When I had been in my deepest phase for Spider-Man, I was probably about 7, 8 years old, and I had this Spider-Man costume. It wasn't one of the ones with the big muscles or anything like that. I actually hated that one. It was a more tight one, and it looked much more like Spider-Man to me, so I loved it. I literally wore it until it was tearing at all the seams, and the legs were tethered, and so, like, it looked like I just got out of, like, a fight with Venom, dude. Like, that was how worn out this suit was. There was more tears than there were, there were more tears in the costume than there were costume itself. Like, there was fabric scattered all along the house. I took my Spider-Man very serious. The costume after being crushed under a building. Exactly. It was beaten. It was absolutely demolished. But I still wore it. And I begged my sister, I remember. I begged my sister to try and fix it. She could sew. There was no saving that costume, so I think my parents just bought me a new one the next Christmas. It was very heartbreaking to me not having the same costume, though. I was, I truly was just the biggest nerd as a kid, but it was important to me. So, I think that qualifies me a little bit to be a stickler about my Spider-Man. I'm just saying. Let's see. Let me catch up here. It says I have 3, but I only see 1. Interesting. Oh, okay. I know. There are a couple of background quests that happen. Let me see what they are, though. Where is it? I don't know. There's a couple background ones that are going at all times, for you to kind of go take care of, in some of the towns, the outposts. So it's probably one of those or 2 of them that are active, and you just don't see them on the menu. So that's probably it, if I had to guess. Okay, let me catch up. We're almost there. Almost. Can't like him though, his dad is alive. Okay, like, I do like Miles. I do. It's just every iteration I've seen him in, his dad is supposed to be dead. He dies because Miles couldn't save him. Or not due to Miles not being able to save him, but rather it's usually because Miles didn't have the power yet. That's usually what ends up triggering it all, though, is, you know, it's kind of, that's usually his Uncle Ben. Now, I'm not opposed to them having swapped that out, but they've already set up the plot line for his dad that he's supposed to die. So that's why I feel like it would be wrong of them to change that, and also it would cheapen exactly what happened to Miguel's 2099 Spider-Man. It would cheapen what happened to his dimension, his world. And so I think it would be very upsetting, I think, for them to cheapen all of that. Okay, let me catch up now. For real this time. You know what I'd like? An actual teenager Spider-Man where they focus more on the effects the powers have on their life rather than the superhero life. Like Mark from Invincible, of course, they focus on the fighting, but they also show how hard being a superhero affects his relationships. See, that's what I really liked about The Amazing Spider-Man. The whole first half of the movie, he's not Spider-Man. It's really nice. It's really refreshing. It shows that, like, hey, you know, one, he is fully and thoroughly a nerd in that movie. I really do appreciate that. But also, like, it shows a little... he doesn't struggle to keep his life together in that sense. I mean, Aunt May is very worried about him throughout the movie because he's always out getting beaten up. But it shows, like, hey, like, yeah, no, because of me, my girlfriend is always in danger. Because I put her there. That was my fault. So when the second movie rolls around and things start to happen, it really does take that toll. And I think if they did the third movie, they really would have hit on the fact that, yeah, you as a superhero, it's going to change your life and for the worst. And I think the newer Spider-Man movies do a pretty decent job at that. The newest one more specifically. It really tackles, you know, the fact that Peter Parker cannot live, he cannot live two lives. He has to pick. Does he want to be Peter Parker and have his friends and family, or does he want to be Spider-Man? I think they tackle that very well in that movie. But I do have some other issues with it, just in regards to I don't like how it went in terms of the ending. I think it could have... I wish they did more with it, but I think they're trying to move the story along to get to a point where we haven't been before. Because right now we're basically where all the other Spider-Men have been. We're trying to get beyond that now. So, you know, what's next? Well, we're getting close to Sinister Six. We kind of had a Sinister Six moment a little bit in No Way Home, but it wasn't true Sinister Six. So I'm excited to see if they actually do kind of pull things in and start building up a better couple of villains. Should have known April 31st didn't exist. Also, glad your voice seems to be better today. It is much better. Thank you, Dorito. It's good seeing you, by the way. It is 3, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Understood. The costume after being crushed under building true costume authenticity. Absolutely. Absolutely. Also, I just want to say to you guys, the video game idea I have, it's still gonna happen. It's just not me working on it full time. I realize I sold that idea to you guys and then kind of incorporated it into my April Fool's Day sort of deal. It's still gonna happen. I still like it, and you know, you guys will probably like it too. It's just gonna take maybe like 10 years to get it done. Speaking of hype love interests, Eliza is a very good love interest. Eliza, who is that? I'm trying to remember. from Hamilton? Oh, are we talking about Hamilton now? Oh yeah, Hamilton is awesome. Eliza from Hamilton is great. Very, very well written. I hope you stream the development. That was kind of my plan, and that's what kind of foiled me a little bit. I saw you say something about it during that stream about like, hear me out. Why don't you just stream it? I was like, I don't remember what like crappy reason I came up with to not, but you just about foiled me right then and there. I was like, uh-oh. How do I say, how do I tell you guys I can't do that? It was so bad I cannot even remember. It was definitely not a good reason. It was like, okay, yeah, you're just making excuses now. I have the slip up clipped. Hey, Pointless, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Speaking of Spider-Man, that guy is Spider-Man. Pointless is, like, trust me, guys, for real, he is the Spider-Man. And he probably heard a story that he's never heard before about me dressing up as Spider-Man my entire childhood. I let that die. He didn't have to know. Pointless is one of my best friends. I've known him for a long time. Gosh, is it like 9 years now? Maybe? See, it's 2024. I'm about to be 20. It might be 8 years. 8 or 9 years. It's... oh, gosh. I never told you about the Spider-Man costumes. I don't want you guys to make fun of me, jeez. Hear me out, slime creature with human mind. Ah, wait. Are we talking about Blob from, or Bob from Monsters vs. Aliens? Anyone remember that movie? I don't even remember it being that good, but I do kind of remember that movie now. I brought it up because I was listening to the Hamilton soundtrack for the 30th time this week. Fair enough. And then everyone was like, he slips up all the time. I couldn't win. Most of them were just covering for me. I don't remember that. Honestly, I don't remember slipping up. So I think it was a genuine, like, oops, I just misspoke sort of deal. But I don't know how I managed that exactly. I was thankful for everybody being there, though. That really helped me. Good. Also, don't tell my secrets. Don't worry, I won't. If you ever make the game, please make a slime companion so they can transform into living weapons. Oh, that's actually a good idea. We should definitely do that. I'll draft up something. Maybe someday we can actually sit down and like make a huge like gameplay document. I have like some basics written down for like the first couple of mechanics, but it would be kind of nice to have everything written down as an idea board and then kind of write out the gameplay dynamics and such. My brother kind of summarized the idea for me a little bit ago. Today he was like, it's basically lucid dreaming simulator. You're gonna be able to do whatever you want in this sci-fi galaxy. It's like, yeah, that's pretty accurate. Best movie of the century. Honestly, though, I mean, like, peak cinema. Is this server on Bedrock? Yes, Java and Bedrock. So I don't know. Have we had you do the DNS thing before? It's been a while since we've had you play. I don't remember. I knew it. It's on Java and Bedrock. Hey, Goofy. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I remember Nuggy saying you made Unreal grow gray hairs from the stress and it made me give up. I was worried, like, I don't know what made each person give up. A lot of it was, from what I heard, it was the montage. And then people hearing me talk about my game plan. They were like, that was you. I talked to some of my friends, another time, and they were some of the ones that had also kind of believed the April Fool's Day joke, and they, from my understanding, it was a combo of watching the video, seeing the montage at the end of it, going like, oh yeah, that's that one hits a little bit tough. I'm not. I for some reason that feels real to me. So that was kind of one that got a couple of them to crack. Some of them also said that the video just sounded like something I would have done, copying MatPat and stuff. And they also said that they heard some genuine sadness in my voice. This very deeply upset kind of voice, not just in stream, but also in the video, the pauses and such, which to MatPat's credit, I just copied him. Like, game theory, man, I just literally copied him, word for word. I don't act very well, in my opinion, so I just did the only thing I knew how to do, which was imitate. But they were like, yeah, even the fact that we knew you were imitating him, and like, knowing that you copied his video, it just sounded like something you would do. To be fair, it would be something I do on April Fools, nonetheless, to make people think it's an April Fool's joke, and then to turn around and then bait them and say, oh yeah, no, it's actually real, by the way. Okay, knock that one out. The montage was really good. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, that one almost sent me over the edge. Making that montage, it reminded me of the fact that, like, one day I will actually be making that for real. And I just about, I got misty-eyed during it. I was like, man, that was kind of a depressing moment. You should use it when you actually quit. I'm gonna make a much better one. When I actually quit, there's gonna be a lot more work done to the videos, and it's probably gonna be a 10-minute long montage. I mean, when you have, how many hours have I streamed? Do we want to know? Do we want to know? So back in August 2nd, 2021, all the way up until now, the time streamed has been 3,014 hours and 1 minute. So we've got a lot of footage that could definitely kind of make its way into some sort of montage, along with some video moments that we could definitely use. It's gonna be a pain to actually sort through all that. I'll just have to kind of sneakily kind of survey people and find funny moments that they liked. But we'll see. It'll take me a long time before I get there. I mean, at my current rate, it'll be like 30,000 hours of stream, because I can't quit till I'm 55. So I've got another 35 years to go. Oh, wow. It never feels any better saying that. I'm 35 years away from 55. That's gross. That makes me feel icky. Beyond soon, awesome, sounds good. Mine was the Patreon lock. See, I thought everybody was gonna catch on immediately to the Patreon lock being April Fools. But a lot of people just started like 07ing right there, and like I was like, oh no, what have I done? I didn't know he was gonna do that. I'm gonna be honest. Unreal just said it's time to make the announcement. I was like, okay, I don't know what announcement he's making, but I already kind of covered for him, saying like we've come up with ideas to monetize the server. So like I didn't realize he was gonna do that. And so when he did it, I was kind of shocked, and I had to find a way to say stuff without making it sound like I didn't know what was going on. It was so bad. It was so bad. Let's see. One of my family members called you King Eggnog. You know, I get that a lot. And, you know, I don't blame them. It kind of comes to mind whenever I think of it, too. I like eggnog. I love eggnog, actually. Around the holidays, that's probably my go-to drink. Sorry, completely unrelated. My Spotify playlist isn't even that long. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, that puts it into perspective. I've been streaming a while. I need a life. Well, when you pronounce the reg for the first time. True, true. Yeah, I mean, I actually get a lot of people say reg. I'm curious why that's their first instinct when the others are hard G's. But I've never asked anybody. Most people, it's interesting. I think it's usually Americans will pronounce it the way I made it originally. It's usually Europeans that'll add the soft G. King, what is the reg in the name for? Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. I made it all up. When I was, how old was I? I was probably no older than 12, maybe even 11. I just needed to come up with a name. My original name wasn't really the best, okay? Let me pull up the exact original name that I had. Okay? Let's put a name MC. About to really embarrass myself. Let's see what it was. Okay, here it is. So the original username I had was _flaming_gamer___. Now, you might understand why it was a good idea for me to change that. Really cringy, not great. I don't know why 12-year-old me thought King Regnog was much better, because it's not. It was just something that I came up with right on the spot. I was like, oh yeah, this is a good name. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's see. But when I had made it, and it's just kind of stuck. I just chose it for everything now. It exists. It's cool. If I had the opportunity to change it, I don't know what I'd change it to. So I'm just rolling with it, you know? Ads, oh no. Just trapped a wandering trader and named it. Nice. Because of your name, Reginald? I wish my name was Reginald. I mean, like, imagine that. It's a lie, the Reg is Reginald. Let's see. It's regular. You know, that was one of them. I started making up crappy reasons for the name. I was like, oh yeah, it's regular, or it's Or then you got like Nog, which could be like noggin, or eggnog, and I just kind of let that stick for a while. But I'm pretty open about it now. The name meant nothing. The name meant absolutely nothing. Repeat everything you just said. Okay, I'll wait for the ad. I'll wait. I just realized someone stole my stand with my leather helmet and the wings. What? Bruh. If you need me to come check it out, let me know. Okay, now repeat it. Okay, so basically the name meant nothing. I was just a dumb 12-year-old when I picked it out, and I was like, yes, this sounds really cool. And so I just rolled with it for a while. And then I never changed it. I made up some reasons in the past for why it could exist and what it would be for. But now I just own it. It doesn't have any meaning behind it. It's just something I've held on to at this point just because that's what people know me as. But if it were up to me, I would definitely choose a different name. What name would it be? I actually don't know. I didn't really have any nicknames growing up. So one thing that just always stuck around for me when I was younger was a lot of people would call me a king. Of course, you know, growing up in the church, you have the people who remember King Josiah. He was a king at the young age of, what was it, like 12 years old? Something like that. Somebody can help me here if you know. And so every time he came up in the Sunday school lessons, you know, everybody would look immediately to me. So I usually just embraced that for fun. Hello. It's been ages since we played anything together. He's around 12, yeah. So that's kind of where part of it came from. Also, with Pointless in specific, we were involved in some extracurricular activities a lot, and I would always answer some trivia questions about death and about despair and stuff like that. And so when it came down to it, they just started calling me the King of Death or the Lord of Death. And so the name King just started to stick around. And so we just kind of ran with it. And so that's kind of where the king part really, I think, took root, were those two things. The other two, I think they sounded cool, probably. I believe Thor Ragnarok was coming out around the same time. That may have influenced the name. I have attributed that at the time. When did that one come out? Okay, not the Netflix series. 2017. So yeah, it came out probably around that same time period. So that probably, you know, all those things combined probably is what kind of set up the name, because they're similar. Origins always have the biggest plot twists, yeah. This is not a great connection on my end. Oh no. Here, you should have some emeralds. I know you don't need them, but you should have them. Oh no. There goes my hero, guys. Let's see, it's fine, I just want a wing back. I don't care about the helmet since it's from a shipwreck. Alright, I'll just send you one right now. Roll Tide. Oh, I gotta do slash Minecraft give. Roll Tide, Elytra 1. There you go. That should do it. I was lucky when I found a fishing rod on a shipwreck with mending on it. Oh, dude. Fishing rods are so OP. Around the time period that we're talking about, actually, with me being a young one, I used to do AFK fishing all the time when that was still really viable. And I supplied all the mending books on pretty much every server I played. Just because I would AFK for like 5 nights in a row. Get all the mending one would ever want. And, you know, that was good enough for me. Never touch it ever again. See, I'd like to join the server one day, but I need my Switch set up. Ah, I see. Well, if you'd ever like to, there is instructions in the Discord. It's usually pretty easy, but sometimes it can be tricky as well. Now I'm thinking about it, you might be able to even do it without setting up the DNS, but you'd have to use your phone, which kinda sucks sometimes. I need a hero, holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be fast, and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I was more so going along the lines of Foo Fighters there. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. But, you know, respectable. Honestly, if I were to do a guitar cover, that might be one I do. I need to talk to Liam about that. He and I have been kind of talking about maybe doing a music stream at some point. And maybe doing a cover. And I don't know how he feels about Foo Fighters, but we kind of talked about maybe doing a rock song. I'll have to see if he's interested in that one, or if he's gonna have to be the one to sing. I don't sing, unless we just do a instrumental cover with, you know, guitars, and he has some pretty cool weird instruments as well. We could do like a really kind of toned down song, and he could play his kalimba. Kalimbas are cool. I don't know if any of you guys have a kalimba, but I want to get one. They're only like $30, so I don't know why I haven't bought one yet, but they're awesome, and they are so much fun. I've had a couple of friends who have had them, and they're just fun little instruments, and it would be kind of fun on a music stream, or not even just a music stream, shoot. We could probably, I could make that a point redemption. You guys redeem like, I don't know, 10,000 points and do a song request for me to play the kalimba. And I play whatever song you guys request, if I know it. I'd have to make like a request list or something. Could be pretty interesting, I don't know. I'll think about that. I could always do that with the guitar, but I want to kind of wait until I'm probably on my own for that, because it's a little, it's noisy. It's just noisy. I'm not even gonna downplay it. A guitar is noisy. My parents put up with it, but I don't think they want to. Okay. Carving up the mountain. Let's do this one here. And then I had to use my phone. That didn't work well. Yeah, the phone can be a little bit rough, that's for sure. It's more so laggy, and then it'll kill your battery very quickly. That's the other thing. So you kind of have to keep it plugged in, and then, you know, that relies on you not taking your phone out, going somewhere else either. Oops. Okay. Leave me alone. We have so many stream ideas. I need to just pick one and go. Or not just pick one and go, but, you know, I just need to pick one and, like, focus it. Because I've been coming up with so many cool ideas, but that's also the problem. They're only going to be as cool for as long as I actually maintain them, probably. And just splitting up everything isn't working out either. So maybe what I should do is after I beat Hollow Knight, I take off Wednesday streams for a little bit. I focus on learning how to code. And then Wednesday night streams come back and we make games during the Wednesday night stream. And then, you know, maybe we also take, like, Thursday and do that as well, just so we have more time. Obviously, I'll be working on it even when I'm not streaming, but still. Facts, just do it and make your dreams come true. Yes. It's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen. Let me pick up all this. So I guess what I need to do next week is just hard focus Hollow Knight and try to beat the last Pantheon and do the last of the last couple of achievements so we can finally get to that point. Everybody's gonna freak out when I remove Wednesday streams, just going, King, no, don't retire. It's like, I'm not retiring, don't worry. This is for our own good. I'm gonna make so many trust issues. Skip the stream like leg day. Gosh. All this. I'm so tired. Hey Pixel, how's it going, man? I think you sent me a DM the other night. But I hadn't heard back from you yet, so I wasn't sure exactly what you were looking for. Ignore the DM? Okay. Found my phone? Okay, sweet. Bro, I need 2 years. You're getting really close. You are really, really close. Win new SMP? You know, I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't really foresee the SMP closing anytime soon. Like, not even 1.21. Like, that used to be a possibility. I don't think that's even close. I don't even foresee Christmas this year calling it to an end. It's gotta be, like, either a really, really big update, or we just gotta lose a lot of players. Who built that airplane? That would be Nightfall. go closer. Gonna head off now. If I don't come back, I hope your stream goes well. Alright, sounds good, Dorito. Catch you later. Okay, goodbye. Sorry, no worries. No worries, man. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, ad time, I see. What do I do? Do you want me to, run an ad time, and if so, for how long? I will do so. 3 minutes? Alright. Here's the airplane. I don't know why I didn't just zoom out like this. Slash commercial. Alright, see you, dude. Ad time sponsored by Pixel. Enjoy. Okay. Yeah, Nightfall. Okay, sorry. Sir Nightfall. Yeah, that's, yeah. Okay, me... Oh. So, that must have been a Delta plane, right? Those are the ones that are falling apart? Not me just falling through the floor. Let's see. Why do you have ads now? So the ads have always been going on. They're just worse now, honestly. Twitch has just been, like, shoving them in the, shoving them in everybody's face recently. I feel like they've been worse recently. And I do have the ad scheduler set up so it's not as intrusive, but it's still, like, pretty bad. Now, admittedly, this time somebody asked for an ad time, so, this time it was all them, but, yeah. Let's see. You broke something? No, I just fell through the floor when I went out of spectator. I think my legs were in the bottom blocks or something. Okay. We're not doing too bad. I mean, this will kind of look okay, hopefully. It's gonna take a lot more shaping, but we can do it. We actually, you know what? Let me see if I can get this all done today. We're only 2 hours into the stream. We've got 4 more to go. Let's see. Drop that. Is that enough? Yeah, not quite. Okay. Let's see. There was an ad, so I didn't hear an answer. Why do you have ads? So we've always actually had ads. It's just Twitch is more prevalent with them now. But also, Pixel decided that he was going to make everybody suffer before he left and requested them. I've never seen one. I'm trying to think. You don't watch on your computer, I don't think, so you wouldn't even have an ad blocker. You might have been subbed, which, if I'm not mistaken, you have Amazon Prime, don't you? I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just throwing it out there, guys. If you have an Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub every month. So I'm just letting you guys know. Let's see. No, I watch on my refrigerator. You know, it would be my honor to be on anybody's refrigerator. Let's see. I am subbed, I think. Let me take a look. It looks like it might have expired. You're still VIP, but I get to choose when that goes away. Let me how much more do we got? It's not the worst. How do I sub? Okay, I got a nice little article for you, actually. Where is it? This one? Maybe not that one. Articles are gay. I mean, yeah. I figured it out. Okay. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm just gonna throw this out there to anybody who's looking for how to sub Prime though, or Prime sub. Press that button, that little link there. Gets you a free sub every month if you have a Prime account. See KSMP tonight? Yes. I just for some reason was really like feeling King SMP. I don't know why. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing, Will. I appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Oh yeah. You know, I need to make a like actual alert for the subscribing. I haven't actually done that. Nothing wrong with that? Yeah. Yeah, it was just like, I was like, huh. King SMP sounds really, really nice today, so I'm gonna play. And I've been enjoying it. We've been building volcanoes, talking about April Fool's Day, and we also talked about Spider-Man. You know, I really couldn't ask for a much better day, right? Let's see. Okay, King, this is definitely going to be the biggest outpost because I'm not willing to top this. Fair enough. Fair enough. Apparently expired weird. Very weird. Usually it auto-renews, but maybe it occasionally will just cancel after a while just to be sure you're not accidentally spending more money than you mean to. Have you been watching The Bad Batch? I have. I've seen everything except the last episode so far. There was a really cool moment in the most recent one that it's not so much as, it's not a spoiler, so I'll just go ahead and say it. They name dropped one of the Republic Commandos from the Republic Commando game. I think he even had a voice line. But outside of that, they didn't, outside of that, they didn't really use him too much, but it was very hype seeing him and hearing him. But I haven't watched the newest. I think they dropped 2 episodes at the same time this go around, so here's my number. Security code 069. Nice security code. Let's see. Let me know if that works. Oh, I will. Don't worry. I did replace my card recently. That might be it. You played the game said character was from, right? Yes, I have. I played that one. Have I actually ever beaten it? I never can remember if I've actually beaten it. I know how it ends, and so I keep getting distracted. Or not distracted, confused. I keep getting confused thinking about, I keep getting confused whether or not I actually played that bit or not. I know I got all the way to the ending, but I don't remember if I actually beat the game. You know what? I did beat it. I remember. Because everybody, I kind of remember people in chat being a little bit mad about how it ended. And rightfully so. It's one of the greats if you don't know the ending, play again. So is Force Unleashed. Ah, dude. I need to go back and play Force Unleashed again. That one was a good one. And I mean, from the looks of things, we might actually get Star Killer in Star Wars canon, hopefully. I mean, it's starting to get kind of closer to being a possibility. And, you know, I wouldn't turn it down. Sam Witwer getting another role in Star Wars. Like, I'd be cool with that. His mask was in Andor. I forgot about that, yeah. I mean, they're building him up. It feels like this is the prime opportunity to start, like, throwing him in some stuff. I wouldn't even be mad if they necessarily moved him to, like, the sequel trilogy. Or even maybe have him show up in, like, one of the Star Wars Jedi games. I think there's supposed to be... Isn't there supposed to be one more Star Wars Jedi game? And then that completes their vision for the story. At which point we'll probably start seeing him show up in movies and TV. If I remember correctly, that was kind of the idea that... At least that's what was spread around on Reddit a while back. People were saying, like, oh yeah, I want to see Cal Kestis and what was her name? Nadia? Is that her name? That might have not been her name. His night sister girlfriend or whatever her name is. I don't remember. I didn't actually beat the game. I've not even scratched the surface of it. Hot Witch Girl, yeah, that one. But a lot of people are wanting to see them in the TV shows and movies. But somebody said that EA made a deal with Disney that they have to get through the first 3 games or through the entire series because it'll spoil however it's supposed to end. Marin, that's right. Nadia Grell is the character I'm thinking of from a different game. That would be Star Wars The Old Republic. I think same species. Same exact species, just completely different characters. You're being disrespectful. I am. I'm being very speciesist. Jeez. I don't feel bad about it, actually. I feel like I should, but I don't. You should. You know, I really should beat that game now. I really should. I'll tell you what, guys. One of my first stream upgrades when I get the new job, which soon. It'll be a capture card, and we'll play Star Wars Jedi Survivor. And then I'll buy Jedi Outcast on PC. But I need my brother has it on Xbox. I'll just play it there. Or I could just... It would be cheaper to buy it on PC. It goes on sale, like, every year for, like, $4. But also, I want an excuse to buy a capture card. How about we'll buy the game on Steam, because I like achievements. And then I'll get a capture card later when I need another excuse, like, playing the Wii. Can you scratch your head again? Yeah? How's that? There you go. Give you a couple of head scratches. Oh jeez, Otter Quest. It's okay. It's my brother-in-law. Not quite the same as last time. You know, I actually don't remember how I scratched my head last. It was so subconscious. Now I can't remember. It's probably kind of like, how would I have done it? How would I have done it? Oh gosh, I need to replace this chair, guys. It is scary. I'm like I'm a little bit terrified. Every time I sit in it, the spring starts making this sound, like it's slowly unwinding. It will probably eventually, possibly, there's a chance it'll explode. At which point I will either lose my leg or my PC, or both. Oh, nice. Nice. That's what you were looking for. That's what you were looking for, I see. You know, fair enough. Fair game, floating hand. I'm not real. I'm not real. You know, you thought, but it was, you know, the AI generated me has finally been exposed. That actually might be a better investment, is a green screen. I'm so distracted I can't respond. You guys, just know that that is my brother-in-law. He's allowed to say things like that. You guys can't. But my brother-in-law, however, he can. I'm watching Clone Wars this, and your hot sister is carrying my baby. Oh my gosh. What? I am not. No, yeah, no. You would never be my brother-in-law. Never. Although I will say the Clone Wars is a good pick. You know, I gotta say. Uh, honestly, might be one of the best pieces of animated media in a very, very long time. It's up there with like the Lord of the Rings animated movie. Definitely. King, tell your sister to stop messaging him. Clone Wars is more important. It is. It really, really is. She just wouldn't understand. Party parrot. That's what I'm telling her, dude. This guy gets it. Okay. Clone Wars is just, it's just better. I gotta say, it's better. I'll say this though, Bad Batch is pretty good. Rebels had some moments, but it wasn't as good. We don't talk about Star Wars Resistance. That just wasn't, I mean, it wasn't made for me or my age group. That's for sure. I have yet to watch Star Wars Visions. I don't know if I ever will. Not necessarily the most appealing thing. You know, I've actually never watched the Star Wars 2D animated series. I don't know if that one's any good or not, but I probably should. Did I have any others? I mean, Did I mention Bad Batch? I think I did. That one's good. They had Tales of the Jedi. That one was actually pretty decent. And then they did... I don't know if they've done any others. They're doing another one, Tales of the Empire, I think is what it's called. My brother told me that today. On like May 4th, they're doing a short series or whatever. I'm kind of excited about that one. That one could be pretty cool. I'd really like to see if they are doing Tales of the Empire. I'd like to see Iden Versio make it into that one, but cover her time as a Imperial Special Forces unit, Inferno Squad. Because we actually do have evidence that they were doing motion capture at some point for something. It looked like it was going to be a game, because motion capture is usually used for games, but it could have been for something else, now that I think about it. How's this looking? Okay. Not bad, not bad. Now it's just about shaping it, kind of fixing the straight edges, making them look better. So up here, do this sort of deal. I need to talk to my younger brother and see. He was kind of talking about wanting to, what were we gonna watch? I think it was Star Wars Visions now. He was gonna see if I wanted to watch Star Wars Visions at some point to make fun of. That's our new thing right now, is him and I have been watching crappy movies and TV intentionally just to make fun of. So we watched Transformers. Actually, a couple of the Transformers movies were actually kind of good. The Lord of the Rings animated movie, that was pretty good, relatively speaking. It was better than, what was the other movie that we were trying to watch? I'm trying to remember. The first Transformers was great when Megan Fox was on, at least. Yeah. Yeah, the whole... After Megan Fox was gone, it actually was kind of bad. At first I was kind of like, oh yeah, Sam makes the entire series. No, that last movie was not. It was not great. I mean, it was an okay movie. And then the one with Mark Wahlberg, what is it called? Transformers The Last Night, was it? I think that one was better than a couple of them. It wasn't great, it was better than a couple of them. Rise of the Beasts was a weird one. It was kind of cringy, and it was definitely an attempt to regain an audience, but it just, for me, it wasn't it. That's for sure. It wasn't it for me. I think the big issue for me that Transformers had was it started off pretty good. Because they maintained the premise that they were wanting to make a movie about. A boy in his car. That was the plot line. I'm not sure I'm even summarizing that. I'm pretty sure that was it Steven Spielberg that said that was the whole, that was his dream for the movie? Let me double check this. I have to go, King, playing a game with friends. Talk to you soon. Alright, see you, Pointless. I'll talk to you hopefully later this week. Steven Spielberg, Transformers. Okay, it's a Screen Rant article, so take it for what it's worth. Bumblebee was good. That one was actually kind of good. Where is... They don't actually have the quote on here, but I'm pretty sure that was like his main dream with Transformers. Was like, yeah, you know, no, we're going to make a movie, and it's going to be about a boy and his car. And so Michael Bay did that with one movie. The first one was really the only one that honored it in the original go. Then you get like a couple of other ones that weren't really too good. It drifted from it being about Shia LaBeouf and his car Bumblebee to being about Shia LaBeouf and Megan Fox, which, don't get me wrong, still was pretty decent. Oh, that's not Silk Touch. Oh well. That's a bummer. It was a good set of movies. It just, you know, it drifted. It definitely drifted. Thank you for the follow, Sam the Penguin Man. Welcome on in. We're just building a volcano, talking about movies and such. Hope you're doing well. Let me think. So we've talked about The Amazing Spider-Man. We've talked about Spider-Verse, which, again, Spider-Verse is a good set of movies. I'm not throwing shade. They were good movies. It's just the more recent one I felt like could have been a little bit better. Let me think. We talked about Transformers. Star Wars is one that we've kind of brushed on, but we didn't talk about a lot. Amazing Spider-Man 2 is underrated. I haven't watched that one in a little bit, but last night I really just had a sudden urge to watch The Amazing Spider-Man 1. And I don't know what was going through my head, but I trashed it initially. That movie is a masterpiece, honestly. It's up there with Spider-Man 2, in my opinion. Like, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 2. Like, that one is a very good movie, very well done. And I think part of it is the fact that half the movie, he isn't Spider-Man. Why is Fellow marked as bullying? Okay. That series is good. Yeah, I'm gonna probably watch Amazing Spider-Man 2 tonight, after stream, just to get a refresher on it. But honestly, it is a very, very well done set of movies from what I've seen from the first one. The second one, I vaguely kind of remember, but I kind of also remember falling asleep in it. I've been having some troubles lately staying awake. We're not playing till 8 now? Okay. Well, you're free to hang around for as long as you need. Kill a little bit more time. You've got, what is it, 12 minutes? Well, let me pause and go sleep somewhere. There we go. Sorry it's gone so long. I've been tired, but I'm all right now. All right. Welcome back, Sammy. Hello. Pointless. You've seen a fair amount of movies. How do you feel about The Amazing Spider-Man? Both 1 and 2. I'm curious. If you have time. Oop. Let's see, okay. So I've got to get it to here, basically. Okay. I definitely terraformed this wrong, and for that, I apologize. It's going to take me infinitely longer to do it this way than what the other way would have been. Oh well. I guess what I should do then is I should come over here, and I should finish all of this. To anybody wondering what I'm doing, I'm building a volcano. It's almost done. I just gotta close up this, and then, you know, we'll add lava and stuff later. But it's just about kind of finishing up some of these projects so that they look finished at least. But, you know, lava and all that stuff can kind of come a little bit later. So I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna try to finish this all tonight. Hey, if you have any spare dirt, I accept donations. I just so happen to have a pretty decent amount of dirt. Let me come down here. Okay, that's not the dirt I was looking for. I think there's some over here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. E-chest, gotcha. Slash open ender. Oh, not you. Well, not me. Indigo. Okay. It's the one on the bottom right. That was the dirt, right? Yeah. Oh. Eating right now? What you eating? I had some chicken and green beans today. My niece, nephew, and sister are over right now. And so we don't necessarily dine on the most epic of cuisines when the kids are here. But what we do eat is chicken and burgers. So we had burgers yesterday and chicken today. And they also happen like green beans. So we also had those. My dad makes some killer green beans, dude. His green beans, honestly, probably the best. Probably the best. Ow, eyes hurt. 1 second. I'm gonna put my glasses on. Alright, sounds good, Sammy. Sounds good. Chicken and rice with soup. Ah, nice. They had green beans, but I like broccoli more. Broccoli's pretty good. Broccoli is pretty good. I actually kind of almost prefer broccoli on some nights as well. My chiropractor told me I need to be eating more broccoli, which hiccups. Which, you know, usually you don't take your dietary advice from a chiropractor, like, what? But the reason why I should be eating more broccoli, he said, is because if you eat a lot of wheats and such, You need something to help filter out the chemicals and such that they spray on the wheats to preserve them. Otherwise, that's how you get cancer. Now, I am paranoid. I am always eating my greens, because you need the, what is it? Starts with a C. It's the thing that makes the vegetables green. Oh. I always forget its name. Any of you know, like, some, like, sciencey stuff? Like, plant biology? Chlorophyll? Chlorine? Calcium? I wish it was chlorophyll. I could definitely do that. I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog outside. Alright, sounds good, Sammy. I really need to turn up my volume because I swear you said, so if you smoke a lot of weed, what? Maybe I did say that. Carotene, what makes plants green? It's chlorophyll. Cyanide, chlorophyll, it's you're right. I just for some reason, what was I thinking of? I wasn't thinking of chlorophyll when you said that. I was thinking of what was I thinking of? It might have been cyanide now I'm thinking about it. Cocaine, oh gosh. I think it might have been cyanide. No, wait. It's chloroform, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, no. That's stuff you don't want to breathe in. There we go. Very similar. Very, very similar in name, but they are not they are not the same. Corpse, yeah. Gosh. Cyanide, on the other hand, pretty cool. It's kind of terrifying. I don't know if you guys have ever, had a moment like this, but you're eating like a cherry, let's say. Now, in case you didn't know, I believe that inside the pit, a cherry has like cyanide in it, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if you've ever done this incidentally, but like you start eating this cherry and you fail to take the pit out, and so you start choking on said cherry. You can't breathe, and all you're thinking is, don't swallow it, don't swallow it, don't swallow it. What? What in the name of, what is that? Is that... Not my Spanish homework? Oh, okay, I see. Hola, I'm back. Hola. Hydrogen cyanide. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I'm totally not naming my own experience with cherries, but hypothetically, you start like choking and you're like, oh no, I'm going to die one way or another. I almost ended up swallowing it. It got lodged in my throat, and I just kept like trying to force it out. I couldn't. So there's just like this moment where I'm like, wait a minute, I still have the stem attached to it for a reason. So I just reached in there and pulled it out. But it was like terrifying. So it's like you don't touch the stem correctly, it might fall back into my throat. But it was just lodged. Takes so many to kill you. I bet. I mean, it same deal with like apple seeds, I'm sure. Or I think. I'm pretty sure apple seeds have some amount of cyanide in them. Now, like you said, it's got to be a lot. You've got to be eating so many of them, but it's so many that it's like realistically, in order to hit that amount, you're gonna die from other things before you die from the cyanide, probably. Or you'll more than likely probably eat yourself to being sick. Hello. I have committed to having the goofiest death. Let's see. I hate cherries, really. Personally, I'm a huge fan of them. I could eat them all day, man. Cherry pits contain trace amounts of cyanide. While accidentally eating a few cherry pits will not kill you, eating more than 20 to 30 can lead to dangerous toxicity. Your body can withstand up to 50 milligrams of cyanide before it becomes poisonous. Interesting. So you actually might be able to keep down 20 pits before becoming violently ill. But the toxicity would kick in by then. So yeah, definitely don't do that, guys. I like the red ones on ice cream. I actually don't like those. Maraschino cherries, yeah, I don't like them, weirdly enough. I like the ones that the big ones that you buy from the store, the what are they, like black cherries? I don't know why, but those are like fire to me. See, I have an oversized tongue. I recently found out since birth. Same with tonsils, oversized. So when I was younger, anything I choked on became a normal occurrence. So whenever I choked, I would just get up and walk to my mom. You know, that's understandable. That is definitely understandable. I have since then learned how to unlodge things if they do get stuck in my airways. So I've learned how to Heimlich myself, basically, which is good. Good to know. Hopefully, I never need to, but if I do, I can do it, which is good. A little, yes. I need to move my house 1 block because Flames did a big dump. Alright, 1 block to the right? Okay. So give me 1 second here. I think I can do this. To the left? Okay, okay, to the left. I see. Okay, take it back, y'all. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if I come right here, // pause 2, and then I do / move. It only wants to move blocks. Okay, / copy, and then / cut. Move it over one. // paste. Did I do that right? Did I move over too much? It's 3 now. Okay. I think that's right. I mean, you gotta move, like, just a couple of things from the dock over, but I think that's right. Thank you. Okay, awesome. No problem, man. I'm the cool owner. I cheat for my community. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch The Amazing Spider-Man 2 tonight. I think that's a good idea. Hello. I need to finish my coding class at some point. I'm gonna lurk. Alright, thank you, Pixel. Much appreciated. So you know what, maybe, I don't know. Tonight's gonna be rough. I gotta choose. Do I want to have fun or do I want to learn? I've been putting off the learning, so maybe I need to learn and then have fun. Let me take a look. What's the homework looking like? Not that one. This one. So open link in new tab. What do we got? That puts us on week 2. Do we not have a homework assignment for week 1? Now I'm concerned. What did I miss? Now we have a problem set. What is it looking like? How long will it take me? Okay. So okay, I see. So you want to be able to make a pyramid. That should be quick. That should be pretty quick. Okay. And then what about this one? Okay. So in that case, it might take me about 30 minutes to an hour to do that. I could probably do my my homework first and then watch a movie. I think that's fair. I think we could make that happen. King, did you notice the potion I was holding in my offhand? I saw you had one. I didn't see what it was, though. Ah, I see. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's a health potion. I think. Yeah. Let's go. I know my colors. Something so annoying, bro, is that all the streamers are not doing playing with viewers and are clickbaiting. One I reported since he refused to remove the tag playing with viewers and he banned me. Yeah, I don't get why streamers do that. Like, it's only gonna make people more mad when you're streaming something that you're not supposed... when you're not actually streaming what you say you are. Like, if you're playing with viewers, put that in there. But if you're not playing with them, then don't leave the tag on. It's not hard. Still need an anvil in the end. Oh, alright, I can do that really quick. Let me go get... some stuff over here. Slash, warps. Community areas, stronghold. Oh, somebody has summoned an ender dragon. I'm just gonna go down this way. I'm scared. Okay. Where was the anvil at anyway? Just gonna stack up a couple. We will never need any more anvils ever again. Okay, slash home village. There we go. Hey, Shopcats, how's it going? Let's see. Think I could get perms for the ant farm? Probably. If I'm not mistaken, is that one under X-Claim, or is that, or is that one under... Actually, I can probably look it up. Edit claims. New claim, shell coast, spawn. Enderman farm, okay. Player permissions, add. Indigo Autumn. Just give you all the capabilities there. I'll let you explode it, just be careful. Alright, there you go. Catch up. I think you remember, but part of my character's lore is that they feel potion effects more than normal humans, and so health potions hurt them to drink, but the fumes for my character calm them. I see. That kind of, yeah. I kind of remember that a little bit. King, should I start a Minecraft LP series? Sure. Definitely give it a go, man. Definitely give it a go. King, help, I've somehow bypassed your claim and I can't pick up my water. Yeah, I don't know what's with it. But sometimes it lets people place water. There you go. See, I have 19 Enderman heads. Yeah. Just a couple. Finally, no more needing to fly 5 miles to place a shulker. Yeah. I'm sure that's so much fun. Okay. I did put away the anvils. Awesome. So now I need to just connect up all the rest of this. We're almost done with the mountain, or volcano. I guess it's the mountain right now, but it will turn into a volcano. Okay. I'm now kind of dreading the thought of the homework. I'm gonna be honest. It's something that I want to learn, but it's not what I want to do with said learning things. You know? Like, I know it's small steps along the way to get me to being able to actually code, but it sucks. Like, I hate coding with C. I miss Java, and I never really thought I'd say that because Java used to kind of be a pain in the butt, but I miss it. It was easy. I had it so easy back then. And everybody else is like, no, it sucks, but I seem to remember it making so much sense to me. Oh, jeez. Do this, thank you. Okay. Earn king, this mountain isn't mountaining. Yeah, it's... I'll be honest. It's not looking right. Something's a little bit funky about it. Like, for the most part, some of it looks good. Like, not this side. Let's get to the other side. The other side looks nice. This side, it's just something's weird. But if we, like, come over here, and we just land, like, that looks fine, for the most part. Like, I need to still trim all that down, but, you know, it looks fine. It's just, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think I do know. I think there is one thing I don't like about it. It's that. That thing right there. It's ugly. It's so ugly. I'll remove it later though. I'm too lazy to do it right now. Cause that would require me to like rip it out and then to put a new one in, and you know, that sounds like so much work. I'd rather do this part instead. Okay. Let's see. Ouch. Hey. Hey. Uh-oh. Love the lag. That was me though. It's all ping. Okay. Just keep appearing in your POV. See, I think it looks good. I think it's just the fact that it's all one stone, maybe. I find that usage of other silly blocks makes things so pretty. True. And I am gonna bring some grass and leaves into it a little later to kind of give it some more life. And that should definitely help. I'd like to do some other stones as well. I've been kind of debating maybe doing like some boulders of some like other stone types. Maybe like andesite, cobblestone possibly. Maybe even some deep slate somewhere, I don't know. More so towards the base, if anything. Same deal with blackstone. Not that you need tips with building, because your builds are 10 times better from what I could build, but recently learning gradients has been game-changing for me. I hate gradients, man. I hate them so much. I wish I could do them, but I can't. They kill me. It breaks my mind thinking about it. I wish I could, like, I'm just like, I'm so, what's the word? I'm so, like... don't know. I don't know what the word is. Let me show you, like, I can do, like, variation like this kind of deal. Or, I don't think I ever finished that one, so that one doesn't count. That one, or, like, something more like this side over here. But I have a hard time, like, doing a gradient from one block to the other to the other. It just looks off whenever I do it. Now, admittedly, when you're doing a larger build, it probably looks fine. But when I do it on, like, small builds or even some large builds I've tried it on, it never looks the same as, like, when other people do it. Let's see. It's all perfect though. That's gradients. Technically, the mishmash is gradients. True, true. I suppose you stretch that out on a longer span, then it would look more correct. I'll have to experiment with it a little bit more. We'll see. That's the big thing with this thing. I hate it so much. I wish I took the time to learn gradients because oh, hi. Because it's such a pain to detail it. It's like, well, I could add another one of these things, and it's like, but, you know, it's so white. It's just so white. Which is fine. That was kind of the goal. But, it can definitely be painful. But if you do turn off shaders, it's not the worst. It's really the shaders that I think probably make it super white. The door is my big one that I hate though. I hate the door. I'm going to fix it eventually. If I didn't already have my building server that I'm mainly building with chisel and bits, I would totally come around and help. Oh, dude, chisel and bits. That one is quite possibly one of the best Minecraft mods out there, honestly. Why have I not lit this up yet? I should do that. I don't have lights on me, never mind. Let's see. I should send you some screenshots of my build sometime. Yes. Yes, please. Terrible out of context. It's so white. It's so white. Well, you know, I was just looking in a mirror and you know how it goes. Oh, that's another thing I'm forgetting I need to do. I need to do some replay mod footage. I keep busy, you know? And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But it makes me feel like an idiot sometimes. I'll watch the movie tonight still. I don't care. I'll do some work tonight. I'll do a little bit of homework. And then I'll, what's up? Gift? Oh. Hey, yo. Let's go. I get to wear the head of my fallen victims. I guess this one might not be my fallen victim, but, well, I mean, it's a villager. I've done some pretty terrible things to villagers in the past. They're my victim. I've been doing replay mod with all my builds too. I was thinking about making some videos out of it. Yeah, that's kind of where I've been going with it too. I haven't actually put one out yet, but I have like, I think about 60 gigabytes of footage from the replay mod right now stored up that I could probably make something out of. Because I was wanting to do like little recap videos every month just to show off what I built. And I've just never gotten around to it, but I really need to. Oh no, Bionic's tower thing for the end gateway got destroyed. Oh no. Yeah, that's one of the unfortunate things about the end. King, what did you do to the villagers? We don't talk about that. We definitely don't talk about that. Everything I did to them, we can't talk about. Well, we could talk about it. It just would... It put me on the FBI watch list again. I'm calling the Iron Police. You know, I probably deserve that, honestly. Okay, I have an idea. Did you guys see the new Minecraft update with the ominous events, like the ominous the bad omen thing, where you can now have the ominous trials and the raids? That's how you get that stuff now. What if we had an ominous dragon fight? So if you went to fight the dragon and you had the bad omen on, it would cause a different Ender Dragon fight from the usual one. I don't know what kind of variations you can make to it necessarily, while still keeping it fun. Because the thing is, you want it to be relatively the same, just harder. That's kind of the whole deal with the ominous events. But I don't know... I don't know what all... You know... I don't know what all would go into that. Not a bad idea, though. Oh, goodness. And I wonder... It was kind of a random change for them to throw in my opinion. I mean, it made sense with the ominous trials, but I'm wondering if maybe that's how we'll also summon whatever the deep dark portal thing is supposed to be. If you go in, you have to summon a warden while using bad omen, and it creates an ominous warden or something, and killing that will give you a special reward. At which point it'll allow you to open the portal. Maybe? I mean, if they don't do it, I'll do it. I'm gonna learn the code. I might as well make a Minecraft mod out of that. That sounds kind of nice. Be a pretty cool concept video anyway. That's one thing I talked about doing for a while, was mod concepts. Tango Tech did one for a while for villagers, giving them actual jobs and such. It was a really cool system, but it really didn't work for the game too well. I feel so sick. Oh no. If you need to take a break, Sammy, feel free to, okay? One there. Okay, I'm trying to think, you know... Time-wise, how much time do I have tonight? Because I gotta get a good amount of sleep tonight, because I gotta wake up in time tomorrow. Tomorrow my niece, nephew, and sister are leaving. They came in on... They came in on... Tuesday? No. Monday. They came in Monday. And, tomorrow they're leaving, so I need to be up in time to wish them well on their voyage home. I don't know. I think I took too many blurred for legal reasons. Oh boy. Or for legal reasons. No, fair enough. Fair enough. Speaking of blurred, I'm sorry, this got me thinking about things. I already have my next April Fool's Day video planned out, and let's just say it's bigger in scope. It's not necessarily gonna be a gotcha kind of moment where it's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm quitting sort of deal. It's not gonna make you guys believe anything, but it is a huge video, that I really can't wait to show you. And you might be going, why is that? Speaking of blurred, I posted a teaser image on Discord and I blurred out all the text except for April Fool's 2025. You guys are going to love me so much, and I actually do believe that. It is actually a pretty decent April Fool's Day move, in my opinion. You guys will probably enjoy the video, and I won't have to troll you for an entire 6 hours on stream. The commitment to the bit was a little bit too high, and I won't be doing that again for a while. Okay, how do I fix this? King, what did you do? I'm scared. You know, it'll be fine. I can't promise anything. It should be fine. For the most part, it won't hurt anybody, that's for sure. Except maybe at the beginning, but after the beginning, it'll be fine. Is it something about the server? No, I won't be doing any April Fool's Day things myself for the server. Unreal might. But I won't be. Who's getting hurt? If I disclosed that, Sammy, then you might start running. No, I'm kidding. It's not gonna be, like... It'll be like a quick shock thing, and then it'll be like, oh, okay. Oh, well. People in showers? No. 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 Oh, no. Oh. Bionics. Oh, gosh. 1999 moment. Gosh, don't be silly. I am 1999. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna look, but it'll be fine. Definitely saying that next time Schlatsky is online or streams. Gosh, it's been a while since I've catched a J Schlatt stream. I really, at one point, really wanted to meet him, and I still do. It's just, well, you know, I mean, I'm me, he's him. It's just, you know, some things aren't meant to be, and for now, I'm going to have to wait. Dude, hate me, I'm British. Oh, jeez. Well, I mean, I kind of understand why he would hate you a little bit. He did kind of, sort of, possibly assassinate your queen, but, we don't talk about that. I'm German. Hello. Part German. I am too. I've got German and Irish going for me. Okay, Dutch. Yeah, sounds about right for the area too. Yo, it's Bionics. Let's go. Another one. Okay. Did you know Tommy and its great-great-grandparents died on the Titanic, or however many greats? I didn't, but I do have one thing to say about that. Get good, just swim better, or something like that. How about you just don't get hypothermia? King, someone clip that, please. I'm just saying, man, like, if you wanted to survive, just fight a little harder. Come on. Put in some work. Get good, Rip Bozo. Irish and Italian and a bit of Scottish. Nice, nice. We've got, for me, let me see, how much is there? I mean, a lot of just British, obviously. Wales, got a lot of Welsh blood there. German, Irish, a little bit of Scottish. If I'm not mistaken, my family actually kind of, it's weird, they descend from Ireland and Scotland, I think. Let me double check this. England. There's more in here. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Ireland, United States, and part of Scotland. We kind of went everywhere, though. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I'm getting hurt. Okay. Okay, well, let me close that out so you guys don't see that later on. Oh, I died. Oh no. Oh well. Zombie has like zero care in the world for what I'm doing. Family history is important, guys. Stop for no one, even if a zombie is beating you. Let's see. Do you get moments where you're falling asleep but you're awake, like a mini random Z, but you know it's happening? A little bit, yeah. Yeah, like a micro sleep almost. I get those occasionally. Micro naps is what I've been calling them. They suck, because for me, what happens is it's usually from the lack of breathing. I forget to breathe occasionally, and that has been an ongoing issue I need to talk to a doctor about, but I just forget to. But what ends up happening is I start getting really, really tired because of that. And so that's why I died, okay. And so what happens is, you know, I suddenly just start losing a lot of energy because there's not enough oxygen in my body. And I slowly start to kind of drift off to sleep because of that. It's like slowly suffocating, and then I'll wake up gasping for air, basically, or I'll start catching myself and I'll start forcing myself to breathe and doing that over and over and over again until it, I eventually wake up a lot, and then I start spitting things out like I'm on crack, basically. It sounds terrible when I explain it that way, but I guess that's kind of accurate. I mean, I'm not actually spitting, I'm just, I'm saying a whole bunch of dumb stuff. But I don't know what's actually causing it. I've looked it up. I think it might be central apnea, which is to do with your brain not telling you to breathe. Whereas there's the obstructive sleep apnea, which is what a lot of people think of when they hear apnea. And that's where like your that's where like because of something in your body or like your airways collapsing on themselves, it means that you don't get as much air, which means your brain doesn't get enough oxygen, which can make you kind of be fuzzy when you wake up, very groggy, not very restful. And it would explain a lot of my issues, not just with obstructive sleep apnea, but central sleep apnea, which my dad has obstructive, I think. He sleeps with a sleep apnea machine, a CPAP, and that helps him, with whatever he's got. I don't know how central apnea is taken care of, but if I had to guess, you use a machine at night, and during the day, you realize that you're probably gonna suffocate a little bit, and that's just whatever. I guess they probably could hook you up to like an oxygen tank if you were having a bad day, but I don't know. So faulty wiring, I'm not like 100% sure where the exact cause is. I want to say it's somewhere something brain, but that's like so generic of an answer. So I think you're right with the faulty wiring statement. But I don't really know 100% to be honest. I sometimes just get moments where my vision goes blurry and my ears ring loudly, and it lasts for 15 seconds, and I hate it. Oh, dude. Good job. Good job. Can't do that to me. You can't do that to me. Oh gosh. Okay. That just took a lot out of me, guys. Oh gosh. I'm dying. I am dying so badly. Oh my gosh. I can't breathe. Okay. We need to play Helldivers together on God. I have heard so many people clamoring about Helldivers, and I've got to say I'm intrigued. I definitely would like to try playing it at some point. I just got to get around to actually picking up the game, but before I do that, I need to get another hard drive. I'm out of storage space. Guess we don't need to do that one there. That's fine. You get it, please. DM me. I will show you the way. All right, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. There's a long list of people that have told me that, so I'll hit you up when it's when I've got some extra time to try it. Are you a Fortnite sweat king? I used to be. I wasn't necessarily whipping 90s and building giant builds the entire time, but I'd pretty much win every single game I played when back on the iPad days. Those kids never saw it coming, guys. Gonna go DM you stuff and go sleep. Good night, y'all. Alright, good night, Sammy. Get plenty of rest. We'll catch you later. Fortnite iPad goes way too hard for real, dude. I was a menace. And I'm not even kidding. Like, it was a problem. It was a problem. I wasn't bad. Like, behaviorally speaking, I was a good kid. But I have a feeling I woke a lot of terrible behaviors in other kids from the way I was playing. Let's see. Catch up a little bit. Well, iPad, nah. I'll tell you when I sent it, then I'll go to sleep. Alright, sounds good, Sammy. I played on iPhone. I played on iPhone for a little bit, but my phone's small. It's pretty small. It's the, what is it, 5.3 inch, I guess. So it's not very large screen by any means. But yeah, you know, I on the iPad, however, I was a demon. I was definitely a demon. Oh jeez, I'm remembering so many things back when you could still like rocket ride and stuff. I don't know, can you still do that? Burn my fingers welding today. Youch. Oh gosh. Yeah, no, that doesn't sound very good. I've been using my 3D printer a little bit more recently, and whenever I'm doing maintenance to it, I forget, and so I'll just reach up and grab the heating element, which is about, what is it, 200 Fahrenheit, so what is 220 Celsius? I meant Celsius, not Fahrenheit. So it's 428 Fahrenheit. So I know what you mean when you get burned. I don't take that lightly. It's not, it hurts. Pig in a skin blanket. Never say that again. Ban no forever bite me. What? Where did that come from? I'm sorry. What? Let's see. No, not a base game. You can do it in creative or save the world. Okay. Yeah, the rocket riding thing was fun. I only ever did it a couple of times with some friends, but it didn't really ever have a valid strategy use, and that's really all we played the game for at that time, was to try hard and win. And so, well, I never really, I never really got to use it that much. My brother, however, him and I, we would play a lot, and sometimes we'd just do it for fun, but when we played, it was also for strategy. Usually, we were trying to get all of our quests done, get to the max battle pass, and call it a day. Okay, how's this look from up on the plane? I bet Admiral secretly grinds. He used to. I think he's officially uninstalled Fortnite though. Nowadays all he plays is Star Wars The Old Republic. Pretty much, anyway. So, you know, he's moved on to greater things. I love Old Republic. I wish I played it more. Check it when you can. Sorry, zoned out. Good night, King. Good night, chat. Good night, Sammy. We'll catch you a little later. Oh, okay, I see. I'll see if I can look into any of that. You know, Kenshi. Kenshi. Let me see, I might. Maybe? It looks familiar. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like Empyrean and Valheim. A little bit. Oh. Similar to games you played, Valheim, okay. I mean, it's talking about slavery too, which is kind of nice. That looks pretty cool. I might have to look into that one a little bit more. We need, like, mob grinder for the overworld. We've never actually built one for some reason. I don't know why. Well, I guess I do know why. Most of the time when we were looking for things that mobs drop, it was just XP. So that's why we never really built one. But yeah, we probably do need one, because it would be nice to get the resources anyway. Bones and all that. You think slavery is good? That's crazy. Listen, man, I don't just think it's good, I know it's good. Knights of the Old Republic or just the Old Republic? He has played both. I bought Knights of the Old Republic a couple years back, and he played that. Very good game. But he grinds the just the Old Republic right now. He recently bought the subscription for a month so he could get some of the expanded story. And he found himself really enjoying that, so. Bro, you're trying. I didn't say that. I did not say that. Now, did I mean that? That could be up for debate. But I didn't say it. Gosh. Oh, I see the Old Republic is fire. It is. I used to play it, I think it was every Wednesday I used to play on stream, but I don't anymore. It's too much work. Too much of a grind. Let's see, what's up with the end farm? The hopper's kind of goofed. I actually don't really know. Game is grindy, yeah. That's really why I stopped playing it for stream anyway, it's not a good stream game, necessarily. I want to go back and try it again, now that we actually can talk more. I used to not be very talkative during streams. Back then I was getting into it, but I wasn't very good at it yet. Do I have any dirt down here? No, I don't think I do. This is my new dirt box. But yeah, we used to play it a decent amount on stream. I just wasn't very good at streaming that one. But I'd like to go back, like I said. Same thing with Knights of the Old Republic. I want to see if I can go back and play that one and see if it won't lag this time. Last time I tried to play it, it was lagging terribly. Made me very, very sad. I was gonna do it for May the 4th, that's right. Okay. That. See, I might start streaming some of the random games me and Flames play, because I have a decent idea of how to use OBS. That would be pretty cool, man. Let me know if you ever do. I'd be happy to pop in and say hello for a little bit as well. Go back to about here. And this one could go probably about to here. And then here. To about there. Okay. This isn't looking right. Let me drag that back a little bit. You know, that's not the worst, but I think this one needs to actually go over a little bit more like that. It's better. It's just a little bit better anyway. Goodness. Okay. Oh, wow. My hip is killing me. Oh, wow. I don't know if you heard any of those, but that did not sound good. Cracking my back. Oh, wow. I didn't realize just how tight it was. I feel free all of a sudden. Wow. Don't get me wrong, I'll take that. Do something like this, and then maybe... do something like that. Okay, this side needs to definitely come out a little bit more like that. And then... we're almost done. At least with this side. Goodness. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. I didn't realize I haven't taken a break today. I need to get up, move around, stretch a little bit, maybe find something small to snack on. You're so right though, Pi. You're so right. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna pathetically get out of my chair now. Okay. And I'm gonna go downstairs and There's gonna be a quick ad that runs during the be right back screen. That's just so you guys don't get those in the middle of the fun. I'll be right back. Hello, everybody. How's it going? I'm back. My back still hurts, but it's okay. We have some I don't know where the stutter is coming from there, but we have some oh gosh. We have some of a volcano here. Is that so hard? I like to yell at myself over stupid stuff like that, dude. Like, why did that take so much effort to say? I don't know, but it did. Okay, we just have to finish up that little section there. Like, all of that. Which should only take us probably about another 30 minutes or so, maybe a little bit less than that. And then we're gonna do this bit here. Which will probably take us maybe an hour. Maybe, hopefully less. I'd like to get it done in 30 minutes as well. And then, I guess that would leave us for tomorrow doing something else. I need to decide, I guess, if I'm going to do the river next, which would kind of help put a close to all this area. Or start putting a close to it anyway. Or if I want to go ahead and come over to the mountain range and start finishing up some of the stuff here. I think it's kind of important that I do the mountain range, but I think that's going to be a good side project just to keep going with. I don't know. Both need to get done eventually, especially over here. I'm looking at this. This needs some work. We'll do more work to the volcano. I'm getting distracted. Jeez. So I don't know what it is, but recently I've been getting stuck listening to Taylor Swift music. Now, some of you might be going, King, this isn't anything new. This has always been the case for you. And in which case, yes, you are absolutely correct. But it's weird. Recently it's been a lot more it's been a lot more addicting, I guess. King, are you a Swiftie? I am. I can't help it. I am a chronic Swiftie. I can't be healed. Like, and the worst part is, like, I hear the lyrics in my head all the time. I don't even have to hear a Taylor Swift song that day, and I'll start thinking about things. For example, the entire time I've been kind of paying attention to, like, playing the towers. You know what's going through my head? Welcome to New York. It's been waiting for you. Welcome to New York. Welcome to New York. And it's been stuck in my head, and I hate it so much. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a great song. It's fun. And then really just all the 1989 album really is just in my head rent-free right now. Between Clean and Style, you know, those two really also kind of are jamming their way into my mind, and I don't necessarily hate it, but I don't necessarily like it either, you know? It'd be kind of nice to have some variety. Never thought John K. Regnog would be a Swiftie. My name just keeps getting longer, and you know what? I appreciate that. He doesn't hide it. Yeah, I don't. You can kind of blame some of my friends for it. I used to listen to Taylor Swift a decent amount. But I only became a Swiftie after some of my friends were like, "Hey, you should listen to this one." And I was like, "Wait, I haven't listened to Taylor Swift in a couple of years, like, on, like, purpose." And so I actually started listening on purpose, and I was like, whoa, I forgot how good some of her music is. Now, that being said, do I admit she can make a bad track? Yes. I'm not one of those Swifties. Did you get front row tickets to the Eras tour? I wish. I didn't even get to go to the Eras tour, but if I did, there would have been a vlog. I'm telling you guys, there probably would have been a vlog. I would have gotten, you know, I would have vlogged all the way there. I would have probably also done a pretty. I probably would have spent a pretty penny if I could have to go, and probably also do get the GoPro mount just so you guys could get a full experience of it. I need to get a GoPro anyway. I've been meaning to. I actually need a little less than that. Okay. Yeah, I like Taylor Swift. She's cool. Now, whether or not I enjoy Taylor Swift music, if that's a good or a bad thing, that's up for debate. However, to the degree that I like it, I don't know, man. Like, it's scary how much I enjoyed the Tay-Tay. Listen, it's... No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna make a Taylor Swift song joke, but, no, no, no. No, we're gonna stop myself. You should totally be a pro BMX YouTuber with that mount, but why not? I've got like so many YouTube channels. Let's stick another one on there. Just gotta shake it off, I guess. Yeah, I mean the haters gonna hate, and you know, I remember that all too well, really. I hate myself. Oh gosh, okay, give me 1 second here. Okay. Oh, I'm not recording. Record. There we go. Not that I need all this footage, but it'll be nice to have. I mean, I might use it, who knows? The plan is to use it. Okay. So if I go like this, it should be fine. And then right here, we gotta do this. What if the last 4 years were a dream? Then I'd probably do it all the same, honestly. If I could. If I couldn't, then I'd try to. Like, what if we were asleep right now and it's the day before a 2-week break? Oh gosh. Do you have a crush on Taylor Swift? Okay, first, no. Let me just address that now. No. Second, let's just look at the mathematics here, alright? Just because I've thought about this before because somebody else said something about it. Alright, Taylor Swift, she's what, 33? 34? She's 34. Alright. I don't even have to do the math on this. I'm almost 20. She's gonna be 35 this year. There is a 15-year age gap there. that just doesn't work. That does not work. I would have been, oh gosh. She was 15 when I was just a fetus. I don't like that. Now you guys can understand why I wouldn't, right? Oh. I've grossed myself out just thinking about it, and I was doing that to prove a point on why I wouldn't have a crush on Taylor Swift. Like, don't get me wrong. She's cool. She sings great. Love her music. But, she a little bit old. Not old. Just old for me. I realize me saying that she's old is saying in 15 years I will be old, and I mean, I accept that fact, but also, like, I don't know, that just doesn't feel right to me. 30 isn't old. It's old. It's definitely old. Oh goodness. Now, if there were anybody that you would want to have a crush on, let me think. Is there any actors or actresses or singers out there that I would even claim? My mom's younger than Taylor Swift. What? What? Wait, how? Whoa, what? Hang on, I'm so scared. How? There's no way. Had me at 18? Okay, that's what I figured. So she would still be like 30s, I guess, but not like high 30s. Ripe old age, am I right? Yeah. Oh gosh, that's scary to think about it. Because I kind of remember when. Oh, wow. If I'm not mistaken, I remember when Red came out, the album Red, and 22's on that one. Yeah, that was 2012. Oh. She was, oh gosh, oh wow, that was over 10 years ago. Ooh, that does not feel good. That does not feel good. Hmm. Freddy, if he was still alive for me, that would be a good choice. Freddy's cool, man. May he rest in peace. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, if they were any age and age wasn't a factor, then I could probably think about this stuff more carefully. But all the actors I know are old. They're all in their 30s now, and I can't think about that like that. No, I can't. I can't. I just can't. It. I think my mom was older than Biodad, but my Biodad looked older than her. Yeah, that sounds about right. I find I find men just age really quickly. I don't know. Personally, 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 I at least age faster than most women. All the women my age are like, they still look like they're in their early teens, and when you look at me, especially if I let my beard start growing, you start to go, dude, is he 30? What? It's like, yeah, no, I'm definitely 30. Mm-hmm. Don't ask why I'm still so slim. That's just the drugs or something, you know. You gotta come up with a good excuse. What you wouldn't want to date Samuel L. Jackson? You know, personally, I'm good, man. He's always been old, as in my books. How young was he? How? Samuel L. Jackson. Let's just find out. Is he in his 60s? For some reason, I want to say he is. 75? No. That kind of hurts me. Gonna go eat and do some homework quick. Probably will be back on in a bit. Bye-bye. Alright, see you, Pie. Catch you later. That's, can't believe he's 75. Wow. That makes me really, really sad. He's old. Did you have a crush on Taylor when you were younger? If I did, it probably would have been when I was like 12, but that was just because 12-year-olds have a crush on every girl, pretty much anyway. So, I mean, let's see, I was 12 8 years ago. So how old was Taylor Swift then? This would be really gross to think about the age difference then. But hypothetically 35 minus 8, that's 27. It feels like an even larger gap then, but yeah, if I did, it probably would have been when I was around 12. But I didn't really listen to Taylor Swift that much even then. Like I knew her music, I didn't even know her face really. I bet you like her no matter the age. I feel a little bit called out for some reason. Like, you think I'm lying to you, but, I'm scared. I'm scared. What the heck? He's near my nanny, who is my grandmother. Is about 85. Wow. That, That really puts it into perspective. Sam Jackson could be your grandfather. Wow. I see, so you were Delulu. See, I'd like to believe that was pretty much every single 12-year-old in my time. 12 to 14, really. 15, they suddenly start to mature. I don't know why. But all the boys. One of my friends... He'd kill me if I told you guys this, so I'm not going to tell you who. But one of my friends, for him, it was Megan Fox. I heard enough about her. I heard way more than what I wanted to about her. I don't want to think about that too much. Wonder who. I don't know. I don't think he's talked about her since then. It wasn't Will. It wasn't my brother-in-law. Although it wouldn't have surprised me. My brother-in-law would be the perfect person to ask this kind of stuff, because he would probably tell you. But you see, I wasn't really into fictional people all that much. I always thought it was weird when people had like a crush on somebody that they didn't know. I crave personal attachment, man. That's what I like. Like that's plus 100 points if the girl is real, or I know them personally. Megan Fox is fictional. Dang, I know. Sorry to burst your bubble. Very sorry to burst your bubble. I don't know, I was always just a pretty logical kid, all things considered. I didn't really think about that kind of stuff too much. When I did, it was more so just hypothetical situations of people I already knew. And then I'd play it out in my head going, would this work? Yeah, no, it wouldn't. Okay, moving on. I was that kid. I lived like 99% in my head just thinking about the possibilities before I actually tried something. Who is Megan Fox? You don't know who Megan Fox is? Ah, we gotta fix this. She doesn't look the same like she used to, but let me see if I can find a picture of her on Transformers, because that's... can I find one that's not sus? Because they all want to do the one with her working on the car. And I don't really want to show that on my stream. And I don't really want to send it to you guys either. I don't feel comfortable with that. Just look up Megan Fox Transformers if you guys want to find her. That's who she is. And that's the way everybody remembers her. Nowadays, she had like some plastic surgery, I think, and she doesn't look the same. And if she's happy with that, that's cool. Not trying to, you know, shame that, but you know, she doesn't look the same. That's more so what I'm just trying to get there. My pop died when I was young. He had a brain aneurysm and was dead before he hit the floor. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Roll Tide. I have been unfortunate in that regard as well. Death seems to hit the family hard. Then again, I've lived 20 years, so it was bound to catch up eventually. But I've only got two biological grandparents and then 2 married in left, I think. The 2 are still on the same side, and then the other one is on the other side. So I have 3 grandparents on one side and one on the other side. But I didn't know her all my life. I know the other 3 all my life though. But yeah, we've had our fair share of losses, I suppose. It's no fun. She's a different person. You're lying to me. It is scary how different she looks. I'm not sure how that happens. She looked perfectly okay with before, and then suddenly she just changed. So it was... I don't know how that happens. I don't know if she just really didn't like the way she looked or what, but I suppose that's a personal decision and all that, but still, I don't know. I mean, to quote my friend, Megan Fox is fine. That's how he said it. He did a little bit of an eyebrow raise. It was a little bit creepy, I'm not gonna lie to you. But that was how he always described her. Good old 14-year-old friend of mine, or he was 14, now he's not. He was 14 at the time. She no longer a fox, she's a mole rat. Dude, you'd have to say that. That's so mean. I mean, you're not wrong, but it's... Oh gosh, wow. Yeah, oh, that hurt. That hurt me, and I'm not even the one that's receiving that. First person I ever dated died while we were dating. Ooh, gosh, how young were you? So I know you're already fairly young for the most part, so I imagine that doesn't leave too good of an impact on you. Assuming you're at least a little older now. I was lucky to not get involved in the dating game. Oh, hello. Goodbye. When I was younger, I had thought about it, but it was always something that was kind of more scary than anything else. And I was like, I'll work on myself, keep my grades up. Women are scary. Women are so scary. I don't, men are scary, fair. So fair. COVID, yeah, I was wondering if that was probably the case. Around 2021 to 2020, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. That's still fairly recent, so I know it's probably still, affects you a little bit, so. Let's see. Let's see. It's fortunate to be the same exactly. See, there's this little saying in my my religious circle. And it's something to the effect of blessed with a season of singleness or something like that. That's just our nice way of saying that we probably got rejected by the last person that we tried to ask out. Luckily, I've avoided that. I have never had to ask anyone out ever. Well, okay, that's a lie. That is a lie. And I'll tell you guys about that story here in a second. Let me just catch up on chat. We got sent pipe bombs. I'll tell you about that. What? Were you in, like, Florida? This sounds like a Florida plotline, man. Now I'm scared. Well, hopefully you guys were okay. I mean, obviously you're okay, but... Never asked anyone out. What? I'm not that crazy. See... I'll go ahead and tell you my story. I'll tell you my story. So... wait. Before I do that... I just need to check something. Okay. I can tell you guys the story without getting interrupted. I was worried that somebody in here might know the story and try to interrupt it and tell them their version of the story. My version's the only true one, because I lived it, okay? So, once upon a time, I lived in a different town, right? And I knew a lot of people there. I was a very powerful, wealthy man, had thousands of dollars to my name, and, very, very popular. So much so that, like, pretty much everybody there liked me in some way. Okay, every female in my age group liked me a lot there. So this kicks off a long story. So we had this little bit of a competition that I was a part of, and I met a lot of people through that. And a lot of girls just randomly came up to me and displayed acts of affection. Head pats were the weirdest one. Worst story ever. Okay, listen, man. Listen, okay? I was working at Walmart. I didn't spend a dime. I had $5,000 to my name. I had a lot of money. For a 16-year-old at the time, that was plenty of money. That was enough to consider me wealthy. Especially in the area I live. The Midwest isn't exactly the richest. You can buy houses there for pretty darn cheap. Now in places like California or Florida or shoot, even Texas probably, it's you're looking at pretty expensive places, but there I would have been considered pretty rich, all things considered, at least among my friends. Now back to the women. We several people, they would like display weird acts of like, oh yeah, I want to tell you I like you, but I'm not going to. And so there were people that were kind of obsessed with me a little bit. That I tried to not hang around too much because it's not good for somebody to be surrounded by that their entire life. So I kind of sorted out my friends a little bit. One that made it through was one that actually never displayed any form of attraction towards me. And she made it to a birthday party of mine. She was like one of the only girls there. I think it was I don't remember what birthday it was. Well, anyway, point is, she goes to the party, and so I'm sitting there with some of my friends. We're just talking, having a good time. And she gets up to leave the room. And when she leaves the room for a little bit, one of my friends looks over at me and he goes, I can see why people say you'd make a good couple. Now, you don't just say this to somebody, especially when you're friends with both of them. But it was said. Poor guy didn't know what was coming to him. Poor guy did not know what was coming to him. Now, context, I guess. The reason I believe that he believed that was, one, we were both homeschooled, and two, she has a very similar upbringing to me. That's not enough to qualify somebody to be a good couple, in my opinion, and I think he recognizes that. It was just he said something, he was young and maybe a little bit stupid, but we let that slide. So I devised a plan later that night to pull a little wool over this guy's eyes, right? So I text this girl later that night. I'm like, hey, I have a really odd question for you. She's like, okay, what's up? And I was like, we talked about pranks at my birthday earlier. And I want to tell you about something. And we should... I've got an idea for a prank. I want to see if you're in. So, of course, as a prankster that she is, she listened, and I kind of gave her a plan of like, okay, hear me out. You and I go on a fake date together, right? And or not even that far yet. We're basically at the point where I'm like, What if you and I say we're dating? Just for a quick second. Get reaction out of him. Call it a day. She's like, yeah, that sounds good. I'm down. We'll make a fake conversation and everything. And we got a couple of friends involved to help kind of keep things moving and so that we could kind of keep him in the loop so that it made it look like, you know, things were actually going down. So she sends me a picture to put on my phone background of her. We do a whole fake conversation for like 2 hours of just texting back and forth, pretending to be in love. I still have like all the text conversations saved too. It's scary. I should really delete a lot of that. Hello, Linway. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Good, how about you? I'm doing well. We're just talking about a little bit of a story that I had when I was growing up. About the only time I've ever asked a girl out, and it was not even to actually go out on a date. It was just to mess with one of my friends. If you'd like to join the server, by the way, you're more than welcome. I'm currently building a volcano, and you can pretty well do whatever you want. Server's mostly kind of made for builders, but we also, you know, anyone can join kind of deal. Bro, I fell asleep and just woke up. Oh no. Good morning, Zender. Alright, I guess maybe almost night now. If you need to go get some rest, though, please do. I mostly mine, you know, that's fair. That's a pretty fun thing to do. Let me think. Oh yeah, so recap the story a little bit. So, girl comes to birthday party, walks away for a minute. Friend says, you guys would be a good couple. I can see why. Not much that in relation to each other other than we had similar upbringings because we were both pastors' kids, and I was also homeschooled and she was homeschooled. I text her that night, asking her if she wants to pull some wool over on my friend's eyes just to kind of troll him a little bit, because you don't just say that about friends. And so we get some other friends involved, and that's when things start to slip away. Okay. So she sends me a picture. We do a fake conversation just to kind of have some evidence because we were afraid that he might not believe us. So, you know, we stayed up for about 2 hours after when we usually go to bed and just texted each other like we were in love. It was actually really easy. It's easy to pretend to be in love, which is scary. I should not know how to do that, but I do. I'd be a horrible person. So we kind of text back and forth, sort of deal. We make plans for a date, just to have something there so that when he asks a question, you know, we're ready. And I go and see him, I think it was like literally the next day. It might have been a couple days after, but at this point, we're making memes about this. We're expecting a reaction out of him. He made a ship name for us and everything, so it was like, okay, we gotta do something about this. When we did this, it was the intent that it was gonna be over within a week at most. I was going to tell him after 5 minutes, but the plan morphed on me after we got some of my other friends involved because they're like, well, we're not all gonna be there. We want to all be there and see his reaction. So we were gonna wait a week. Well, our activity that got planned for that week got canceled due to COVID being rampant. We had a huge spike in our area, and there was no way that we could hang out that day. So, we ended up having to delay it. So she's like, well, I can't be there on these days, but I'll visit at some point and we'll just do it then. She's like, but in the meantime, let's keep up the prank. So while we're keeping this up, we were like, okay, well, in order to keep this up, her and I we'll go grab something, take a selfie, pretend to actually be going on dates so that, if he asks, it appears that we're still going out. Because otherwise, there's going to be no reaction whatsoever. Now, this is where things start to get really messy, very, very quickly. So we go on a date, a fake date. My parents are all ecstatic because they couldn't tell the difference between reality and pranks. They don't even really still understand to this day how we were really calling it a prank, but I'd say it was maybe more of a practical joke, more so than a prank. I don't know. And maybe an impractical joke now I think about it. This was by no means practical. After I get to the end of the story, you'll understand why. So we do this date. We go to Dairy Queen. A couple of my friends show up so that they can also kind of do. We made up the excuse that it was for us to break up the ice so that we could, because we at that point I knew her for a long time. So we were like, what we don't want it to be awkward. That was our canon excuse to the story, but when it came down to it, it was more so our friends just wanted to hang out with us kind of deal. Which I'm kind of glad they did. It turned out better that way, I think. Things would have gotten really awkward. Really, really awkward if that was the case. So we go to Dairy Queen, we get ice cream, all that kind of stuff. I propose with a paper straw ring. For those of you, I think most of us, I don't know if Europe is different in this way, but all of our straws come in a paper wrapper here. So I'm just making sure everybody knows that. I feel for some reason the need to clarify. I know some places do plastic and stuff. So I made a paper ring, which by the way is a Taylor Swift song. I didn't know that at the time when I did this. And if she had wrote the song like just 1 year later, I could have claimed that the whole incident was, or that the song was named after our little incident. So I proposed to her there just for fun, because for those of you who don't know, Christian culture, basically, it almost always happens this way. They move so fast. It goes from, like, hey, I just met you, to like, hey, let's get married and build a future together instantly, pretty much. And so that was kind of part of the joke for me there. And so she said yes. She took the ring and she twisted it, made it look really, really nice kind of deal. She still has it, I think. I have to ask her. She's getting married soon. So I hope she doesn't have it. But then again, I kind of do, because it would be kind of funny if she still does. I don't know. Anyway, oh, what was I saying? Right, so, we do the whole thing there. We go back to one of my other friends' place because we needed to kill some time that day. And, we decided on watching a movie. However, we realized the movie wasn't on Netflix like we originally thought, so we couldn't watch the movie we wanted to. So, she happened to have a beat-up guitar there. Now, for those of you who don't know, I play guitar. And I just decided, you know what? Hand me the guitar. So we start playing songs and just having a good time, and I start playing Hey There Delilah, just because that's an easy song to play. it quickly became the theme song for our relationship. And now you might be going, relationship? This wasn't supposed to last very long, only a week, right? Well, let me tell you, it didn't just last a week. See, it was supposed to only last a week. But with COVID coming in, and the fact that I was working a job, she was working a job, and things just never lined up. It lasted for 7 months. We crossed over from 2020 to 2021 together. And it only ended because I finally texted them, everybody, like the whole group, and I was like, hey, we need to start making some moves here, because this has gone on for 7 months, and at this point, we either gotta tie the knot and just say, sure, we're gonna actually try this, or end it and try to make it funny. Well, a third option was presented, that we just rip off the band-aid, nothing funny. My personal opinion was that I was going to propose and she say no. And then say, bro, we're not even dating, sort of deal. Slow turn heads towards friend. But they didn't like that idea. So we ended up calling him over the phone. And this did not end well. He was just mad because we lied to him at that point. By 7 months, it was just lying. Now, the original intent behind it was funny. But everybody kind of superseded me, stopped me from ending it the way it was originally intended. So it was one of those deals where, like, the owner of the company sort of kind of just loses his right to the board. I got outvoted, and they ripped off the band-aid, and he was mad. So, you know, things didn't go too smoothly there. But the reason I told them that I needed to end it, they didn't know it at the time. I was pushing for it, though, was because we were moving soon. And it wasn't just, like, moving a little bit. It was moving from Missouri to West Virginia. Which is a couple thousand miles, if I'm not mistaken. It might not actually be 1,000. Hang on, let me see. Alright. Missouri. Maps. Directions, and West Virginia. 704 miles. So I was like, there's no way I'm doing this. If we're gonna do long distance, let's do long distance, but we're not gonna do it for a prank. That's gonna be ridiculous. Everybody agreed with me in saying that 7 months was too long, and she seemed to be on the same page, although I'm starting to wonder how true that is now. There were a couple of things throughout the relationship thing that happened that kind of made me question whether we were on the same page or not. But we're definitely on the same page now. Like, we're good. But back then I think I was blind and oblivious to something. So, you know, we ended all that, and you know, thankfully everybody's good. Everybody's fine now. But then I finally break the news. Well, I didn't break the news. See, the thing about pastors and their families is you don't really get to break the news to your people that you're moving until really, honestly, a month at most. But I think it was only 2 weeks for us that we gave the notice. No, I'm sorry. It was probably about a month. So you give your notice to the congregation. You tell them, like, hey, like, we've decided that we're gonna pursue a different place. We're gonna move, and you can't tell anybody until that happens, because word travels fast, and people people blab their mouths. So I didn't get to tell my friends, actually. My dad had to tell my friends, and they couldn't really look me in the eye that day. They were kind of a little bit upset, understandably. So I after that had all happened, or was it before? It might have been before that all happened. I went ahead and texted the girl that I fake dated. I think it was before. And I let her know because she was also a pastor's kid, so I knew she wouldn't blab, and it was also the day of. So I was like, there's no word to travel fast here. So, you know, I went ahead and texted her. She was like, oh, I'm gonna miss you guys so much. And then I was like, yeah. I was like, that's kind of why I was kind of putting a rush on things earlier. And she's like, oh, I get it now. Like, yeah. You know, it is what it is. And she's like, well, when are you moving? I want to come back down and see you guys one more time. So she came for the last service, which was good. And then we went back to Dairy Queen, where it all started. We got ice cream one more time, and that's where we kind of... Is that the last time I saw her? I think that's the last time I saw her. That was 3 years ago. Wow. And the big tip for me that I realized I probably messed up during all of this, honestly, was after all that had happened, she was traveling around the same day as me. So I was moving. She was going to go see her sister's graduation. So she was also on the road. And she was like, hey, like, you know, I know road trips are pretty boring. I'm on one right now. And she's like, but do you want to, like, talk or something? I'm like, sure. You know, I'm cool with that. She's like, how you feeling about the move? And she was just really trying really hard to have a conversation. I didn't know how to talk about it because I was an awkward teenager. Like, bro, I had to quit my job. I had to leave all my friends and all my friends that I know. I had to do all this, and like, you know, she was doing her best. And then eventually she just texted me. She's like, can I have your phone number? Like, sure. Send her my phone number, and she starts sending me the Game Pigeon apps. Now, if you guys don't have Game Pigeon, it's little like arcade games that you can play on your phone with your friends. So they have things like archery, 8-ball, basketball, word game, cup pong, things like that. It's a very common app on your iOS device to play with other people. So we played a lot of those, and she got very, very competitive, and that right there, that's what confused me. She was almost never competitive with me, necessarily. Like, she used to be, like, a little bit, but it was, like, over the top competitive, like, kind of scary. And I was like, like, but it's too late now. Like, I'm out, man. So I never asked about that, and she still kept calling, or not calling me. She didn't call me ever. She asked once, I think, but I didn't have good reception, and we didn't have Wi-Fi yet, so I couldn't talk to her then. Let me think. What else can I tell you about that before I end off the story? Oh yeah, another thing that kind of happened during that. She would also text me if I had watched a show that we were both watching at the same time, and then she would ask me what I thought about it, which was also kind of strange. It was something that she hadn't done ever before, and then you know, suddenly she was. Kind of strange. Let's see. Bro, I'm out. What do you mean you're out? I wasn't living near her. I couldn't drive myself across the country. Halfway across the country. 700 miles. Not halfway, but decent way through the country. I wasn't gonna be able to do that. Plus I was still kind of oblivious to it at the time. I was kind of dumb. I'll be honest. I was a dumb kid. Women scared me. I wasn't sure how to interact with them necessarily. King, I think you're dense. I probably am. That being said, I know there have been several other opportunities since then that could have arisen, and I was oblivious to those too. So yeah, no, I'm just dense. You're right. But I think in that scenario, I was doing something better for the two of us anyway. She met a wonderful man, and they're getting married. I'm just saying. And I still have a job. A wonderful job that I love. There would be no way I could do this and date somebody, guys. I'm just saying, like, the second a girlfriend comes into the picture, you guys are out. I'm sorry. You guys have to find a new streamer, probably. Well, I'll probably still do it, but it'll be a lot less. Me. All right, let me catch up on chat. I've been ignoring you guys. Basically, moral of the story: don't try to fake date somebody. It lasted 7 months. It might be a good idea, honestly, though, because you know it might turn out well for you. But for me, it was just like, oh yeah, this took a long time. It's also the only time I ever went on a date, so like, yeah, created some awkwardness in my family as well. Let's see. My mom really wanted me to date her. She really did. She liked that one. Bro, wake up and hear this. What kind of church you went to? Bring me there. Church of the Nazarene. It is very common for most Christians, especially if you go to college, Christian college, you'll meet somebody and then like you'll suddenly go from being just friends, like you met just a second ago, to dating, and then by the end of the year you're engaged. It's kind of scary. They do that a lot. Let's see. If I find Diamond right now, I'd be impressed. My brain is turning to eggs, bro. This prank is turning real. It almost did. It probably could have, honestly. New farm up and running. Gotta use it to help Nuggy restock the shop. Awesome. Sounds good. I liked that idea. I did too, man. I did too. 7 months is crazy. 7 is too much. It definitely is. It wasn't supposed to go that long. For me, it was going to be 10 minutes. And then we brought in more people into the picture, and it became a week, and then a month, and then COVID, and everything made it last so long. Dude, I noticed what happens when black holes eat themselves. What? This story is so interesting. You need to do this more. See, I would love to tell you guys more stories, but I really don't have a ton of cool stories. Let me think. Do I have any other cool stories? I'll try to tell you guys some more, but that was probably my one cool story right now. I'll come up with more in the future, I'm sure. Or not come up with. I'll experience more, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Sorry, it's a song I know. That's my king. Your mother's sister. My brain is non-braining. My mom doesn't have a sister. What church did he go to? Congregation, like group, attendance, conjugation. Ooh. Ouch. Conjugation is rough. That's really rough. Hey King, what if the volcano is off one block? I will probably shoot myself. I got game pigeons. Send me yo number. We can play 8 ball. Oh, jeez. I'm not sending my phone number to anybody else anymore, man. That phone number has been abused by some people. I use it now just as an emergency line, basically. It's been used as that before recently, and I was like, it always scares me when people call it now. You should just reach out to her and say hi if you haven't in a while. I could, but it would be really weird now. She's like getting married in October. Like, it would be very, very weird. Like, it would be cool to talk to her again, just be friends, but like, again, it'd be weird. Uh, Especially when you haven't talked to her in like 3 years. Let's see, King, I think you're dense. King dense snog. No, me. It's like practicing dating. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Life before dating, wake, job, stream, sleep, life. After one, hurrah! Yeah, exactly. It would rearrange my entire life, dude. It really would. Every time someone new was in on it, the time frame increased. It did. It got insanely long, and the memes kept coming. Like, they were aware of how long it was taking for this to go down. And I think, honestly, it was probably my fault a little bit on how long that took. Yeah, I probably should have sped the process up a little bit. I made that take entirely too long. Well, it wasn't necessarily just me. Like, I had the opportunity at any point to end it, but we were also waiting on people. And I guess a lot of that does fall onto her in that regard, because she was the only one that didn't live in the immediate town of ours. So it was kind of like, oh yeah, you know, whenever she comes in, we'll get together. But she didn't have a reason to go to our town. Truthfully speaking, she didn't. Other than that, so it was kind of just like, okay, she'll be there when she's gonna be there, and 7 months later, it was like, yeah, no, let's just phone call it. It kind of felt a little bit. There were a couple moments where there was supposed to be crossover, and it would have been okay to do it then. And she ended up saying, I'm trying to remember. There was going to be an event that we were all going to be at, and she just, I don't remember what she said not being there. I think she just said that she didn't feel like going that day. So maybe I am just dense. Now I'm looking back on all this and adding it up. I'm realizing there's some math here that's not mathing. And yeah, oh well. Like I said though, I don't miss it necessarily. It was this arrangement works out way better for me anyway. Because it just means that I get to stream a little bit longer. Now, I'm out of stone, but I need like just a couple more rockets, really. Any of those. Okay. Dude, it's so unarranged that you stream before you wake up. Yeah, I'm still asleep. I mean, honestly, to be fair, I do kind of stream before I sleep. Or before I wake up. Because I usually go to bed like at 6 in the morning. And, you know, I think I'm closer to waking up when I stream than when I go to sleep. Oh, jeez. I was thinking a week long. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, I'm 80% sure she liked you, XTIE. You know, I in the mind of a 16-year-old, it didn't seem that way. I'll say that much. I didn't even really consider the possibility too much. Like, I ran the scenarios through my head, and I was like, yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. Because it was one of those things, especially the nights that we were getting closer to revealing it, I was like, let me think about this for a second. So I would, I'd sit there and I'd think up different scenarios. And this is what I do for a lot of my decisions, actually, even streaming. If I do this, what happens? If this happens, what happens next? Because you know the people, and you know yourself, so you know what you're going to do. And if you be 100% honest with yourself, you're going to make an informed decision. And I looked at it and I knew that it wasn't going to ever work. So I didn't even give myself a chance to think about that. I was like, okay, I've read the probabilities in my head, and you can say love doesn't break down in statistics, but it does in some regards. Like, I know what's gonna work for me, and I know what's gonna work for mostly what's gonna work for her. I got to know her very well at that point, so I had some pretty good idea how things would have gone, and so I took that opportunity to run some ideas through my head. Let's just take a second and consider the possibility. No. Yeah, 6 a.m., bro. I fall asleep at 8 a.m. and wake up at 11 p.m. I'm usually waking up around 6 in the morning, and when did I wake up today? That's usually when I wake up. I don't keep track of that, usually. I just start working. 11 a.m. So, 5 hours of sleep. It's not good. It's definitely not good. And I've had nights where it gets worse than that, but I try to keep that under control if I can. Okay. I think that's the first time I've ever told that story in full. I've told it before, but I don't think I've ever told it, like, completely. Like, that had every detail to it. I'm trying to think of some other cool stories I could tell you, but all of them are kind of just, like, very short. There's the time I slapped a palm tree, but that's like pretty much the entirety of the story right there. I did kind of have the girl swooning over that one. Okay, I guess we could kind of talk about that one a little bit. I'll wait for the ad break to end. I'm so tired of building my fingies hurt. Definitely take a break. Definitely take a break. Bro, wait, I meant it the other way around. I sleep 11 p.m., wake 11 a.m. Okay, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Yeah, I don't go to bed at a good time. I'm up late. I do a lot of video editing and a lot of streaming, and it's so much work. Now I'm taking classes from Harvard just for fun. I say that just to sound sophisticated. I'm not that sophisticated. I promise. I'm not in Harvard. I'm just taking a free course from them. Ad break, wait, don't start story. Don't worry, I won't. Alright, we're almost done with the volcano on the right side here. Final ad, let's go. Alright, for fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm it's computer science, so like it's something I want to do, but it's not exactly what I would call fun either. It's painful. It's so painful learning it, but I want to get good at it so I can make games and share those with you guys. Alright, I'm gonna assume the ad breaks are all over now. So I'm gonna go ahead and start telling this story. For another one of my church events, I was in Arizona. Now this was in 2019, so lots and lots of people there, before COVID and all that, summer. And we were in Phoenix. And, there's a couple palm trees out there in Phoenix where, it's like, I don't know what I was doing exactly. I'm pretty sure I was doing, like, the salesman meme, where it's like, this insert thing here can, like, go 0 to 60, for example, slaps hood of car, meme. I was mimicking that, and, I don't remember what we were doing exactly to instigate it and what I said, but I had slapped the tree. And if you've never slapped a palm tree before, you wouldn't know this, but the bark, it will cut you. And it did. It did cut me. And my hand was just bleeding everywhere, and I'm like, oh no. Oh well. So anyway, so I put my hand down, just so that nobody draws attention to it. I pick out some of the little specks out of it, put my hand back down. I hear from across the crowd, in this group of probably like 200 people, he's bleeding! And I'm like, what? I turn around and there's a group of like 4 girls coming over with this bag. And I'm like, oh boy, okay. Now, most of these girls I found pretty annoying, all things considered, I'm gonna be honest. So I was kind of regretting it, but they kept insisting that I take a Band-Aid. It's like, okay, I'll take a Band-Aid. I was like, what I really need is tweezers. Do any of you guys have tweezers by chance? They're like, no, we didn't bring any tweezers. I'm like, really? All those items in your bag. All those items. All of those items in your bag. And you don't have any tweezers. I didn't say that to him, but I wanted to. So I took the Band-Aid politely just to get him away. And I cleaned up the wound. Because we stopped at who plays there? Is it the Suns for basketball, I think? Was it or was it hockey? I don't remember which team and which stadium it was, but it was in Phoenix, Arizona. We went into the stadium. I quickly clean up my hand. There's still a whole bunch of splinters in it, but I can't get them out because my fingers are... At that time, I couldn't see very well because I still didn't have my glasses and I didn't know I was blind. And so I couldn't see very well, and I couldn't really get them. My vision was kind of doubling over itself because of that. So I couldn't get the splinters out. So I just put on the Band-Aid, and I go to my seat, start listening to the event, and one of the girls comes back up to me and she says, do you need anything to put on it? Like, what was it? What did she offer me? She was like, do you need to put anything on it to keep it from getting infected? And I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I already have the Band-Aid on. I'm like, okay. And then the next day, they walk back up to me and they ask me if I needed another band-aid. I don't know why they were so obsessed with making sure I was okay. Maybe they're just that good of people. And if they are, I mean, cool for them, but you know, I was personally very okay with just knowing them on an acquaintance basis. See. Thought you were cute, probably small little kid hurting. I was like 15, they were 14, 16, and 16, respectively. I mean, you guys can't see them, but in my head, I can. See, funny short story from today. At the end of my first class, I go to the library to hang out before my second class, and the library has a stairwell. On my way to the second class, I went down those stairs and I heard a clanking sound. Turns out my belt broke. I'm a skelly man, so it's not because it was so too tight. The metal part that held the leather belt snapped off while I was walking, so I had to wear my broken belt all day. Fun day. Oh. I don't like wearing a belt anyway, but I know what you mean about being a skelly man, dude. I finally started putting on weight recently. It's not a lot, but it's helped me. Vitamin D seemed to be my biggest issue, so now that I've got that kind of going, things are working a little bit better for me. OG King, what is wrong with you? Why are you so freaking dense? Well, okay, in my defense, the last one, I didn't care about those girls. Like, I cared about them a little bit, but I didn't want to date any of them. They weren't that kind of cool. They were simply a means to an end, and that was for tweezers, and they didn't even have that. I think I have every right to be upset with them for that, personally. Like, why? Out of all the women to walk up to me, you were probably the only one that didn't have tweezers that day. Just updated my base a bit if you want to see. I'll check it out here in a minute. Hey, Flames, how's it going, man? Today's topic of choice is women. In case you were wondering. Let me think. Is there any... Let me think. Is there any other stories I have regarding women? There was one time I was qualifying for a huge event. Massive, really. And I had accidentally overslept one day. And, it's like a huge competition for what I was doing. And, I hadn't gotten to do my hair. And, first off, before anybody says anything, this one was an adult, okay? I'll get to the part where somebody my age was actually doing anything. But one of the girls there, again, an adult, who was like, I think she's 5 years older than me. I was only 15 at the time, okay? So she was 20. Let's get that out of the way before anybody starts saying things, because I think I know where this would have gone otherwise. Anyway, she comes, gets us in her car, and she's like, "We gotta go now." She hands me a hairbrush. She's like, "You need this. We're gonna get lots of pictures taken today." And then she's like, "I'm gonna drop you off, and then I'm gonna go get some coffee and some donuts. Do you want anything?" Oh yeah, bet. So I get some coffee and some donuts. She takes the order, goes. I get dropped off. I start competing, and that's when the girl my age walks in, and she walks in, and just she she decided that to encourage me, she was going to pat my head. She's like, "You got this." Head pat. She didn't say head pat, but I just felt like that was necessary for you guys to understand the gravity of this situation. It was awkward. We were in front of everybody. And everybody just kind of staring at her. It was kind of weird. I was a lot taller than her too, so it wasn't even just like a normal head pat. It was just like a full-on reaching up head pat. It was weird. It was it was very, very weird. Anyway, the as you referred to her as the manager or the go butler, the manager. Oh, hello, JMO. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream, dude? Let's get you a shout out. If you guys haven't already, please follow JMO. Great streamer. He runs a charity channel where everything that he earns gets donated to charity after the fact. So, you know, definitely go support him, check him out. He's really, really cool. And he's always having a good time. Good to see you guys, though. Hello. Thank you for the shout out. No problem, man. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Kat, how's it going, man? Let's see. I've been working on this. This is a Volcano on my viewer joinable server. So anybody, if you do want to join it, it is free to join, Bedrock and Java. And I've just been building this for all day, and I've been talking about my shortcomings as a young boy in the world of dating. Never been on a date, but I've apparently had several opportunities that I just chose to miss incidentally. I wasn't exactly the smartest kid. But you know what? It's okay. We've got... Well, I hope I have more than 20 years left on me. I hope I have more than 20 years to go there. Let's see. Never, yeah, never. Never, Pixel. I've never been on a date. Except for a fake one, which, recapping that, I started to do a prank on a friend, and it required me and another friend to go on a couple of fake dates. We did a whole text conversation, some pictures, like selfies, cheesy selfies, not... I gotta choose my words carefully here. We took cheesy selfies and made them our background, so I got one of hers, she got one of me, for our phones, so that when somebody saw it, they would ask. And we pulled the wool over on my friend's eyes. COVID came in. 7 months later, we finally revealed it to him. It kind of was disappointing, and then I found out later on that she may have possibly liked me a little bit, and I was oblivious to it all. There's another time where some women were coming to check on me after I had slapped a tree. My hand was bleeding, and they somehow knew that. I don't know how they found out. I tried to hide it the best I could, but they just saw it and was like, Band-Aids. I wasn't interested in any of them, though. And now we're on our newer story. Humor interactions are confusing. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. If only King knew what Tinder was. Is that where they cook the pork, right? That sounds... Oh, wait. Okay, listen. That sounds awful. That sounds awful. And, okay. I'm okay. There might be a tear forming. I can't believe I said that. That sounds so bad. That is bad. That is actually a term. Quoting that one. Oh no. I was referring to pork as in like I can't say it that way either. You know, never mind. We're not. I couldn't even just generalize it to meat either because that would have arguably could have been worse. Okay, I self-proclaimed family-friendly streamer here, right? The food, yeah, the food, where the food gets tender. I'm so bad. Now, first I did the picture blunder, and now I did the pork blunder. Gosh, I'm so good. I'm so good at this, guys. Oh gosh. Okay. Um, you're a cool cat. The chicks are missing out. They sure are, dude. At least that's what my mom and grandma used to say. It's okay. I'm patient. I'm patient. It gives me more time to stream. Less date nights, more streams. Just saying. I'm just saying. Let's see. Um, what did he say? I may or may not have said Tinder is where they cook the pork. If you don't know what that means, don't don't bother asking. I don't want to explain. I'm scared of you now. Let's see. So guys, women are just pieces of meat, basically. And that they're the ones that I can't make that joke. Well, I'm gonna make it anyway. Women are the giant uh women are the pieces of meat that make sandwiches and like stay in the kitchen all day, right? Right? Totally. Again, I feel the need now after saying that. Please excuse that. I'm joking. Um I just for some reason that was intrusive in my thoughts and I couldn't not say it. But like imagine with me for a second, okay? We all should learn how to cook at least 7 different meals, okay? If everybody can learn a couple different meals, then you can balance the cooking in the house and your wife won't have to do it all. And hopefully you as a man won't have to do it all. But don't stereotype somebody into that role, please. Especially if you're both going to be working outside of the house. That seems like a statement that should definitely not come up on a date. No, what do you mean? Women love to hear that I think their place is in the kitchen. I'm gonna shut up now. That's gonna surface out of context. Oh gosh, I'm doomed. Guys, I am actually properly doomed, and they should all be on the grill. Okay, so some of us are cannibals here. Everybody meet Admiral. He's my brother, unfortunately. But you know what? It's okay. He exists. Oh. The volcano's kind of done. Okay. Let me catch up here on chat. This seems wrong. Hot dog. Here's your dab, Admiral. Let me catch up on chat. I am slow today. Let's see. King, now that you're 19, you can technically use Tinder if you really wanted to. I'm not really interested in online dating, to be honest. You know, there's some issues I have with the thought of it. I like to know somebody a little bit before I'd consider asking them out. Personally. But no judgment to anybody who does online dating. It's cool. I can't sleep, yummy skin. Minecraft sucks. I just died. Oof. Admiral the Cannibal, it rhymes. Admiral the Cannibal. Cannibal. Admiral the Cannibal. There we go, yeah. I can't rhyme, dude. I suck. My 5-hour progress rolled. Bro, so good, bruh. I never mentioned anything about eating people. Okay. And they should all be on the grill. That seemed like you stating like women should be on the grill. Okay, 10 hydrates. Okay, okay. Good night, JMO. Thanks for the raid again. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of your night. Okay. That does not feel good. I know that was not quite the 13, but I'm not gonna go get more water. I'm gonna be honest. Whew. I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna be wrapping things up soon-ish. I think you scared him away, you know? Maybe a little bit, and I apologize. I may have said some things. Perhaps not my brightest idea. Alright, let's take a look at this from up above. Here, let me stop recording. Let me just go to the airplane really quick. Okay. Spectator. Right? Look at that. That is a beautiful volcano. Now it just needs lava. It needs some other things. But it looks pretty good. It's basically done. Like, for now, I probably will leave it alone, honestly. Like, I need to get all the netherrack cleaned up, but, you know, outside of that, you know, it's pretty good. Needs Lord of the Rings eye on top. Gosh, that would be sick. Good old Eye of Sauron. Did you read my DM, by the way? I think I did. Let me double check. Yeah, I read that one. I'm not familiar with how those items work, to be honest. I don't know the commands to grab them immediately. But I'll make sure somebody knows. That way they can get you your items back. I'm gonna head out. Alright, sounds good, Pixel. I'll catch you a little later. You're a W King, bye. See ya, man. Thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate it. Here's your dab, Pixel. Don't forget to check out my base. Will do, man, will do. King, you didn't finish the airplane. It needs 2 towers? What are you talking about? 1, 2. No. There you go. I hate myself. Oh gosh, I deserve this. Ringing. The ringing, it won't stop. Okay. I need to lay off the crack. Warps. Let's go check out, where oh, nice. Good warp. Ooh. Okay, okay. I'm kind of liking where this is going. Little runway? Not runway, oh, what's it called? What do you call that? I'm not gonna try to tell you what that is, because I don't know, but it's nice. It's very nice. Jeez. Words are hard. Walkway. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. So I found out that the mine 750 stone does not count for deep stone. Yeah, unfortunately. Wait, just realized, don't mods get keep inv? Sometimes. I think it's usually ops get it, but there's also like certain permissions that I think are currently bugged somewhere that cause all mods to have it. So like I technically have keep inventory. I could die right now and I, still have my stuff. Not something I'm a huge fan of, but it's just something that happens. I guess an extra incentive to apply for mod, right? Okay, let me think. Did we finish the, story about... No, we never finished the story about the head pat, did we? Alright, let's quickly, go back home to the village. We'll just kind of stare at the volcano, this side of it, anyway. Just for now. So, we're gonna finish talking about it. Everyone's technically abusing glitches then /J. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. So... I was doing this big competition for a group that I was a part of, and they what was going on? They shoot, words. Words are very hard. Uh-oh. Well, I might have to say this story for another time. I can't get it out my mouth. I can see it in my head. I just can't seem to say it. Give me like a quick second. Let's get you to bed, Grandpa. Oh jeez. Okay, add, oh no. Okay, I'll try to say it again. I'll try, but we'll see. Dude, I can't join a server? Why is that? Let us know. I'll try to make sure you can, but we'll see. I mean, they might be in an ad as well. Account got perm banned? What did you do? What's your username? I'll look into it. My brother was on my account? Okay. Do you remember your user? I'll quickly look it up. Ban list, players. Zender Glow SE. Okay. Give me like 1 second. Let me think. If I can get in, I'll for griefing or something, probably. It's not giving me the ban list. Let me try that one instead. Not banned on the server, just like Minecraft itself. Oh. Okay. I see.
Hello there.
Thank you for the follow, the Wired Spider. Welcome, welcome. Okay, well, I'm not getting the ban list for some reason, so I'm just gonna open this back up. You guys can see now. That's rough, though. I'm sorry to hear that, though. Hopefully, I don't know if you can make any appeals or not. Let me think. Okay, so yeah, we were telling a story, right? So big competition. This was how I qualified to go to the next level, which would have been a national level event, which is where I was at for Phoenix, Arizona. Not quite the same exact event, but a similar place, and similar event, like a day after or so. And so I woke up late that day, and we were running late. I didn't have time to do my hair. So what we called my manager now, she was actually really, really good about this. She took us to where we needed to be, and she's like, "I'm gonna go get coffee and some donuts. Do you want any?" Like, sure, that'd be great. She went ahead and did that for us, because she knew we didn't get breakfast that day, so she was like, "You guys need to perform good." So we got the coffee, the donuts. She's going to go get those. When I walk in, this girl who's was around my age, I was 15, I think she was 14. She walks up to me and says like, "Hey, how you feeling?" And then she's like, "I think you're gonna do good." Reaches up, pat, like full on head pats me. Now, oh, welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? Can we get some shout outs for Liam here? How's your stream though? Baldur's Gate, nice. Let's go. Hello, Wolf Power. Welcome on in. Thanks for joining in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Hello there.
Hello, Earth Hydra. Hello, Jessica's Wolf Power. Good to see you guys. We just finished the Volcano, and we've been talking about my experiences with women. I'm realizing just how oblivious and dense I was, but you know, it's been a good time. We had a ton of fun in Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. I need to get back into playing Baldur's Gate. I haven't played in a little while. Well, definitely, guys, if you haven't already, please follow justcause_live. Great fun. Lots and lots of memes to be had for sure. Good variety, and oh, you were throwing things. Now, for some reason, that doesn't surprise me. But he's also one of my good friends. So highly recommend him. I've been over here building this, and it's been a lot of fun. And I talked about movies. I got kind of a little bit over passionate about Spider-Man. And then I talked a lot about how I just can't read signs from women, and I really should have been able to. They were clear signs. Which Spider-Man though? I kind of hit all of them, honestly. I watched The Amazing Spider-Man the other night. I just for some reason got hit with the sudden urge I want to watch The Amazing Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. And I watched it. I was kind of upset with my past self for not liking the movie. It's a very good movie. Honestly, it might be one of the best. Uh, very well written. Gwen Stacy in that movie is better than any MJ we've ever had. I'm just throwing it out there. And you know, it was a very good movie. So I started talking about it. We started talking about Spider-Verse. I kind of said some things that I didn't like about the new Spider-Verse movie that came out. The newer one isn't as good as the first one. I'm sorry, guys. There's a couple of things I didn't really care for in it. But it was overall still an okay movie. I'm not bashing it. Spider-Verse 1, perfect, phenomenal movie, really. I've watched it several times over. Very good movie. We talked a little bit about No Way Home, kind of touched up on that. Talked a little bit about how I wish we had a Amazing Spider-Man 3. Andrew Garfield deserves a third movie, I'm just saying. And we deserve a Spider-Man 4 from Tobey Maguire as well. I mean, at this point, let's just get all of our Spider-Mans together, right? We've talked with each other about Spider-Man a lot recently. He's just a good character. And I think it's because his Spider-Man as a character, not just Peter Parker, not just Miles, not just Gwen, all of the Spider-Man characters, whatever name they fall under, all of them are driven by a couple of things that are so relatable. Most of them are pretty nerdy. And truthfully, all of us are a little nerdy. They want a better world to live in. And usually the catalyst of them actually becoming a hero is death. And that's something every one of us have, unfortunately, probably experienced, at least in some form. Not necessarily dying, but somebody we know dying. And, you know, a little bit of a heavy topic all of a sudden, I'm sorry. But, you know, I think that makes him such a relatable character, and it makes it so good. I just want live action Miles Morales. Dude, I would love to see him enter the live action scene. I'm really hopeful we get another well done Gwen Stacy. I'm kind of mad how they kind of treated her in The Amazing Spider-Man. Emma Stone did a fantastic Gwen Stacy and deserved better. I'm just saying. But you know, oh well, just you know, just how it be sometimes. And I mean, we could probably actually see a live action Miles, because we had was it Donald Glover? Was in King Sleep, please. Okay, give me a second. Home Village. Donald Glover played who would eventually become Prowler, I believe. And he mentions his nephew in it when talking to Spider-Man, which the Prowler being, you know, Uncle Aaron in Spider-Verse, you know, connect some of that up. You can get a Miles, and I'm excited about that. I'm really hopeful about that. The signs are always obvious after it's pointed out to you. It's never obvious in the moment, so don't worry about it, though. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. The language of women was my second language. You see, I heard that women like a man who plays guitar, but I don't want to learn how to play guitar, because I heard that it's hard. But if I could just learn how to hold it and move my hands, you just might think that I could be possibly in a band. And then some mouth guitar sounds. But if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Rhett and Link's song, look up What Women Want. Very beautiful song. Teaches you the language of women. I don't like Marvel or superhero movies, to be honest. I really like Spider-Verse, though. It's just a very good movie, universally. My Uncle Ben. There's like 20 mobs trying to kill me. Oh, no. I believe that no Spider-Man movie has been perceived the way it deserved, whether it be overrated or underrated. True. I kind of agree in that. Except I would say Spider-Man 1, the very first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, I think is treated the way it deserves. I think a lot of people treat that one just right. Let's see. Donald Glover as Prowler would be amazing, though. It would be. It would be. It so would be. Oh, gosh. That one might be the only one. Yeah, I mean, I think Far From Home gets bashed. All of Tom Holland's movies get bashed too much. He's good. He's not great, but I think his movies deserve a little bit more appreciation. Same deal with Andrew Garfield. I'm gonna watch The Amazing Spider-Man 2 again tonight. I have to now. After watching the first one, I was like, yeah, this is really good. It makes me genuinely mad how they ended it, though, you know? They deserved better. Oh gosh, I learned the language from that song as a female from birth. I'm gender fluid, but that's my birth gender. I just like someone who doesn't try to break me down. Fair enough. I can respect that. I can definitely respect that. See, I apparently just was blind. I'll go ahead and quickly recap it. I think I've told this story a couple of times, but in depth, usually it's a long story, so I'll try to keep it shorter. I had a birthday party. This girl came over, and it was very commonly kind of behind closed doors. People would ship me with her. Blinded, but not by love. Yeah, blinded by my own stupidity. So when she left, my friend came to me and said, "You know, I can understand why people ship you with her." It's like, what? Excuse me? You don't just say that to me. Well, he did. He did. And it was because I'm a pastor's kid, she's a pastor's kid. We're both homeschooled. It just makes sense, I guess. And then my dad's pastor. Yeah, he is. He's pretty cool. Anyway, good night, King. Good night, Sammy. Just blind. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I formulate a plan with her, the girl. And I was like, hey, let's pull wool over my friend's eyes. It'll be like 5 minutes. And she's like, well, I want to be there for it. So let's do it let's do it this weekend or no. We were going to go on a date that weekend. Sorry, I'm getting details confused. It was 3 years ago. 4 years ago. Not the point. Anyway, she sends me a picture, like a cheesy selfie. I need to stop saying picture generally. It's a cheesy selfie for my phone background. And we make up this whole fake conversation that we have. We pretended to be in love for 2 hours over text and finally asked each other out. I see my friend the next day, and he sees my phone background. He goes, who is that? Well, I want to see it. And so he's like, I knew it. And it was like, yeah, you know, we had a conversation. And he's like, really? I'm like, yeah. I showed him the pictures, or not the pictures, the logs. He started believing it. So he had no reason not to, admittedly. He had no reason not to. Well, throughout this whole thing, we go on one date to Dairy Queen. I proposed with a paper straw ring. She said yes, blah, 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 blah. We go to a friend's house. I play a beat-up guitar there. We play Hey There Delilah. It became our theme song. Blah, 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 blah. A couple things lead to another. COVID strikes. And 7 months later. Now, there were a couple things in between that of like, hey, we probably could have all been there. And, you know, we would have been able to reveal it, but it was like she kind of had some magical excuse every time. And then when we were ending it, she wanted to make sure we were on the same page. I thought we were on the same page about ending it. She seemed like she was on the same page. I don't know now. Then blah 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 blah. I'm moving, so I'm like, hey, we gotta reveal this. I don't tell them I'm moving yet because that doesn't work. That's not how that works. When you're in a pastor's family, it's when it happens. It happens when it happens. So you don't tell everybody until your dad gets to tell the congregation. So nobody knows that. That's why I'm pushing for us to start ending this. So we do a phone call. We call my friend. He's not exactly the most happy about it because we lied to him for 7 months. Understandably, he's a little bit upset about it. We should have done it in a funny way, like I propose. She says, "Bro, we're not even dating." Boom. Awesome. Would have been great. But that's not how it went. So I move. While I'm moving on the car ride away, she's on the car ride as well. She texts me and says, "Hey, like, how you holding up? You doing good? I'm gonna miss you guys." Then she says, she just kept talking. Like, she wouldn't let the conversation die, and I appreciate that. That was very nice of her. Then she sent me a question asking for my phone number so that we could play Game Pigeon. Now, if you guys don't know what Game Pigeon is, it's arcade games on your phone. You play it through your text messaging app. She got very, very competitive during that. She was almost never that competitive with me, even during our competitive sports and stuff. So it was kind of awkward, or odd, rather. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And then, what else? Oh, yeah. So when I finally get settled at the home, she asked me once if she could call me, but the Wi-Fi wasn't set up, so it was very spotty. I live in a place where the Wi-Fi doesn't even work, or the data doesn't even work. Like, there's no data out here. And when you do get it, it's very, very weak. So you usually just do calls on Wi-Fi. It's like, I don't have any Wi-Fi set up right now, so I'm good. Like, you can keep texting, though. Accidentally text zoned myself. Anyway. One thing leads to another. We were watching the same show as each other, and we talked about that for a while, and then she stopped texting me suddenly. To be fair, definitely a lot of that my fault. Very blind. Very, very blind. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. We need to catch up and start wrapping things up, probably. But luckily for her, she's getting married this October. So, like, and if I'm not mistaken, I might be invited. And that'll be fun. I didn't like her like that anyway. I ran the scenarios through my head and realized it wasn't going to happen. So I already knew full well where that was going. Tom Holland has the best balance between a good Peter Parker and a good Spider-Man. Andrew is a great Spider-Man, but he feels too cool to be Peter, while Toby is a great Peter, but he isn't quippy and clever enough to be Spider-Man. See, I kind of agree with that, in a sense. I would actually say, though, that Andrew Garfield, upon closer inspection, after I watched the movie yesterday night, I felt like he was actually almost a very, very good Peter Parker to me. And the reasoning I have for that is more so they did him more as a rebellious teenager sort of deal because he wanted to live his life and reject the responsibilities, which then made him have to accept responsibility after what happened to Uncle Ben. So I get where that part came in. That made sense. The skateboarder bit, though, it's a blink and you miss it moment. He sucks at skateboard until he's bitten by the spider, at which point suddenly he's actually kind of good at skateboard. And like the nerdy glasses, does wear contacts. Another like mini blink and you miss it kind of moment. Like he wears contacts, and then when he's not at school, he wears his glasses. Um, it's so many like blink and you miss it moments that makes it go, oh yeah, he's just not cool at all. And then he only starts to become kind of more cool when everybody knows his name because his uncle's dead, and people start to actually kind of somewhat care about him and go easy on him. So I think, honestly, I think he actually might be a pretty darn good Peter Parker. However, what you said about Toby is absolutely right. He's just not quippy like Spider-Man. So your dad's a pastor. How did I not know that? I don't usually just advertise it. I try to say it a little bit here and there, but I don't usually mention it a ton. Let's see. This sounds like a romance movie where one of you dies. Dang. That gets pretty dark. Okay. Kingamus, what's up? I think he was more so mad because he was having trouble getting his game to work. That too. Toby was too busy being sad about the most unfaithful woman. Yes, that's my big issue with that set of movies, is MJ is just not good for him. And I think that's the one thing that I find most unfair about Gwen's character in every iteration of Spider-Man ever, is she's now not destined to ever be with Peter. Because one of them dies, inevitably. And in the first issue, originally, or not, I guess maybe not the first issue, but originally, Gwen Stacy was the love interest for Spider-Man. And then they introduced MJ. And people were clamoring that MJ is better for Peter or whatever. And they really liked that fit for her and him. So they killed off MJ, or they killed off Gwen so that he could be with MJ in that run of comics. And it's always been MJ and Peter since then. Another fun fact, Gwen Stacy was based off of Stanley's wife. Really interesting little thing there. I kind of went on a little bit of a rant, or a little bit of a Google search spree when I found out about some of that, because I was like, why are they doing this? This seems intentional. MJ left a man on the day of the wedding with nothing but a letter. Yes, exactly. She proves time and time again that she's not good for anybody. She has a lot of maturing to do, and that's okay. But at the same time, it's just like, come on, pick a man. Do you really love him? Because if you did, you wouldn't have left him over some of these things that you did. Or so suddenly, either. Like, in Spider-Man 3, for example, she's upset with Peter because he's acting different, right? And instead of talking to him through it and saying like, hey, like, can I help you? Something's wrong. She just dumps him. And I hope that that's not the standard that we're at now, right? Like, yeah, he was a jerk. Clearly things had gotten into him, and they later explain it. But it's like, he wasn't, you don't just leave over that one thing that happened. You try to work through it. You're serious about a relationship, then you're gonna work through it. But she wasn't interested in that. She wanted the easy path on all of her relationships. Apparently, so much so that she was willing to date an astronaut and leave on the day of the wedding when she realized that's not what she wanted anymore. And she was into Spider-Man, not Peter. Yeah, that was definitely the case. She fell in love with Spider-Man, not Peter. And, you know, I guess that's why I think Gwen was a better choice in general. She fell in love with Peter and not Spider-Man. In The Amazing Spider-Man, the way she's written, she's basically begging Peter to stop being Spider-Man in one scene because she's like, look, I can't do this. Like, you know, my dad, I already worry about him coming home every day, whether or not he's gonna make it, but now I gotta worry about you too. That can't be. And then of course, you know, some things happen, but you know, where MJ, she's just a fanatic about Spider-Man. And she didn't really care about Peter, really, almost at all. I mean, there's a couple of moments where, you know, I'm more, I guess, talking about the first trilogy. You know, there's a couple of moments where she knows Peter and, you know, they talk a little bit, but it almost feels like she's like keeping her options open with him, sort of deal. It's like, oh yeah, you know, you're really cool. And then like next thing you know, she's going with Flash instead. And then like, you know, there's other moments where she's with Peter and then like, okay, cool, whatever. And then Spider-Man comes in and she's like really obsessed with Spider-Man. And it's like, listen, man, I know keeping your options open is cool and all, but it's not coming off very well. I stuck my toe in the fan again. Ouch. I need to stop doing that. Oh, wow. I would say in the newer movies, the Tom Holland movies, MJ is written completely different than any other MJ. You know, she likes Peter, not Spider-Man. So that was kind of one of the redeeming qualities. It took a little bit of Gwen, and then just, I guess, really attached the name MJ to it. Which, by the way, isn't Mary Jane. It's Michelle Jones in the Tom Holland universe. So arguably, they might not even be considered the same, but they're also kind of the same. She doesn't use the last name Watson either. She has it, but she doesn't go by that name. Quick, like, little blink and you miss it lines that they kind of have throughout some of these movies. But, you know, I think overall, love interest wise, Gwen Stacy was the best written. 100%. However, she asked Peter to kiss her before she broke up with the astronaut. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. However you spell it. And the most important thing, it's more fun to say Gwen than it is to say MJ. That is also true. That is very, very, very true. As Def Astro, not not how you spell it. Yeah, it's you know, you tried. You definitely tried. Oh, jeez. Okay. Ads, yeah, I know. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to talk about before we end things here. Okay, I think for now that's it. We'll probably come back tomorrow. I'll talk more about The Amazing Spider-Man 2. It's been a long time since I've watched it all the way through. Last time I tried to watch it, I fell asleep because I was just tired. My heart, I think, put me to bed a lot of the time. inside, just kind of pass out for like a couple of minutes, wake back up, micro sleep over and over. Not fun. See you later, Zender. We'll catch you guys soon. Let me see. Who do we have available to raid? Twitch. Mute. Alright. Pi? Is Pi online right now? Yes? Alright, bet. Let me see if I can find him. There we go. Okay, awesome. That will do. This will do. Okay. Hurrah, Pi, preserve Pi. Yes, freedom, freedom indeed. Freedom just long enough to get us to the next place. We're gonna be watching Preserve Pi. He's one of our mods here on this channel. And I think it would be a really, really, really cool thing if we went and said hello. Or I guess not on this channel, but on the server. So, you guys hop in the raid. You'll get some free channel points, and you'll get to meet a cool streamer. So hop on in and check him out. Good night, King. Good night, Nightfall. Good night, Admiral. My room started spinning. You should get some sleep and some water. Good night, Zinder. Good night, everybody. I will catch ya tomorrow.